All right. Really forward? Is that a real thing? Or is it just bull? No, I don't think it's real. You forward. I'm not even sure. Not a thing. Really? Really? Guess so. Okay. Today I learned. Forward, huh? What's the difference? Oh, let's go talk to something that steals jobs. What is the difference between STD move and STD forward when assigning into the variable? R value. You want to move. Conditionally. Oh. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Nothing else I can actually. Before we get into real gameplay work, I've been thinking about doing something a tiny allocation optimization for some entity tables. Because what I see is there's a lot of tables. Most tables fit in the 2K just fine. Just fine. How much space would that be? Hello. I would like to get... Really? Fine. 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 Just restart. Fine. Fine. It's already 8K. Setting another 2K is not a big deal. What is taking up this much stuff? This thing. Oh. Suppose makes sense. Wow, 8K. Okay. Maybe it's too many. Maybe that's too many. 1,000 entities in a single component on table. Could probably bring it down to maybe 100 for now. Maybe. But okay. More storage buffer. Big enough for most tables without requiring a heap allocation. It's the quickest thing to do now. Probably easiest. Yeah, I'm good with that. How many tables can I have? 1,000. 1,000 tables. Okay. Fine. Alright, but... Oh, yeah. Sure. What have we got? 12.5 max? Reasonable. Reasonable. But that's fine for now. This might make it... I'll see if it makes it complicated or not. No, I don't like that idea. It's gonna make it too complex. I'll let that fly for now. I mean, this will happen every time. I don't name myself. What's up, Bruce? The king. I guess nowadays a game dev. If we stream, something short is nice. Outside of that, doesn't particularly matter. What I would rather name myself as a millionaire game dev. That would be ideal. After that, it's not gonna matter. Well, those names really only matter when you're trying to get hired by somebody else and trying to pass an interview. Outside of that, nobody cares. It doesn't matter. Attempting to implement a memory pool. Tempted. But have to be only in some cases. So I would have to pass in a pool allocator. I could certainly do that here. Yeah, just getting a bit into the weeds. It's mostly about corporate world, like which title makes more difference, whatever. It's when you're a bored HR person, you have to come up with something, you just play like that. I mean, there was some difference. Like, technically, engineer is supposed to be higher concept as opposed to just a developer. But it's whatever. If you make your game sell millions, you can call yourself a tech overlord. That's all that matters. Or you can be like Minecraft creator, get your billions, and you call yourself a castle engineer. Would it work to pass something here? Hmm? I think what I might want to do is pass maybe like a tag. Pass a tag. Pass a tag. Pass a tag. Pass a tag. I could pass a tag in here so that when I'm allocating right here, I could grab from a memory pool instead. But it's probably now. Yeah. Do I do that anywhere else? What is this? Subtech. Mr. 18. I don't know. I don't want to do low-level memory implementation right now for some minor optimizations. Because yesterday I fixed a bunch of annoying animation bugs. Sometimes you get like a bad frame once in a blue moon. Maybe I work on something more interesting, more challenging. Yeah, a lot of resources today. It's actually funny to complain. Because, you know, decades ago you basically had nothing, especially before you had internet. So you were happy just to get anything. Whereas now it's like a first world complaint like, help me, there's too many tutorials. I don't know which one is the best. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Doesn't really matter, just do something. Take any random one. Casey Meritoria. To be fair, Casey is kind of high up there. It's not something you want to do tutorial on. Like if you're really brand new to languages in general and kind of coding, it's like at first you want to just understand something, be able to write some code. Casey is like after like a few years of just coding around, then you can do it. But otherwise, you kind of have to be careful. Yeah, it's more like once you want to graduate to like next level engineer, like you've been out in the field for a few years, you'd be like, man, something's missing. Like, yeah, for sure, that's gonna be great. But just to get some basic stuff in, like you don't really need to get into that. Plus, you don't really get to appreciate a lot of that stuff unless you know like why they need to program a particular way, unless you've seen the other side and seen it and why you would need it. But yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna burn some robots with a controller. Think about what to work on today. I haven't decided. Maybe it's time to work on UI improvements again. Actually, why don't I go from beginning? Is this... Oh, this doesn't work. Dude, I thought I changed the UI to do that part. Must have lost that change. Yeah. All right, this time I'm not gonna miss this change. Yeah, sure have watched that. Sure have. That's a pretty nice walk through the historical path. Yep, 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 yep. I've actually recently implemented my own entity component system. Well, I'm not sure if I'm in line on the same type implementation. I've been actually preparing. I've been learning some. Usually I only coded C++, but recently I've been doing some Python studies. Because I found out that you can just write Python code, which would then, excuse me, would you show the preview, please? Yeah. So you can use Python code, then that creates animation. So this is going to be in a future YouTube video. I'll walk through the design process of my entity component system, how it runs, and how I optimize it to be lightning fast. Because I used to use one of the open source entity component systems, and it was decent for a while, but eventually it became pretty cool. I wasn't able to keep up with my stuff. So my new one, it just kicks. It just kicks Llama's ass. I did this one. Oh yeah, that's in progress. The only thing, dude, this is like waiting for Rust compilation. It is so slow to compile into animation. Oh my goodness. Here's a presentation of entity tables. As I have it. But in the future. Nope. Check this out. This is debug build. So I'm running last time I looked, I had was it maybe 300 frames? Let's turn off VSync. Oh, wow. You look at that frame rate. Debug, 4K, ray tracing. NTZ locate Python. Yeah, it's some tool called Manim. I've seen it used before by ChatGPT when asked it to create me some animations in the past. So at the time I tried to use GPT to run that for me, but now I was like, wait a second, what is that tool? Some kind of Manim thing. And so that way you can just kind of describe particular animation fade outs, and it's pretty snap, especially I'm happy on this one. But look how long it takes to compile this thing. It actually compiles. Actually, that wasn't too bad. It only took 6 seconds, but goddamn, dude. Once you actually start doing that stuff, 6 seconds is a long time to wait. Yeah, but it's pretty cool how you can do all this stuff. I think this code thing, I mean, I guess could, although maybe I don't want it to be a square. Maybe I don't want it to be a circle. Maybe I want this to be, let me see, sort of a circle. Forgot the sidebar. Animation library, yeah. Well, I'm writing plenty of stuff from scratch as this. I'm not looking to do that as well. If I'm gonna do something from scratch next, that would be physics library, maybe. But hold on, where is this snippet? Gosh, what was it called? I completely forgot. Side view. M object. There, cool. All right, so I have right now code being square, which is something. What else I got? What else do I have? Bunch of rounded ones. C programming book? Yeah, there's an old book on C, dude. Carnegie and Ricci, or just dude. There's so many free books. Just find any old ass book from like 80s, 90s on C. I mean, maybe nowadays slightly more modern, but there's just grab any book. Start anywhere. It doesn't matter. Like, why you struggling so hard to figure out which dress to wear today? Just grab any book. Any free book you get your hands on and start checking on that. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Hell, even if you pick a bad one, it'll be fine. It'll be completely fine. What about this one? Rounded rectangular. Okay. Rounded rectangle. Rectangle. Skip. If I just pass this, can I just do that? Yeah, because like I don't want to talk about the CFs of actual like really strong visual guide for YouTube video. So I need to be able to express it in a pretty decent fashion. Describe like here's an entity, right? An entity might have multiple components. Be in position mesh, then you just want to, let's say you want to draw it to graphics. Then you run a piece of code on that. For each one, you grab the position, you grab the mesh, you send it over to graphics and so on. And so my idea was I first present that, and then I would switch over to tables. We'll call those lines of code to do a little bit of animation. What is this crap? Compile animations. You didn't actually switch to this one, did you? Did you? Boom, 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 boom. Someone new in Discords. Indeed, indeed. Will? Yeah. Okay. Wait, I was hoping. Oh, he opened it there for some reason. No, this thing. Right, this was figuring out different transformations. It's kind of actually pretty nice. Been able to use my coding skills to do animations because I don't want to study Photoshops or whatever tools you use to do all this stuff. But if coding, I can do that. That I can do. Because that's how my entity tables are working. Just everything just stuffed it up exactly the same way. Like you got entity table, bunch of entities, and laid out exactly the same way every time. Yeah. For example, in tables I have, like they all share the same components. So you can see that here's 2 megabytes or so for 11 entities. I'm sure curious. I need to see one more stat. I want to see which table has the most number of entities. Let's go do that. Entity tables. I love having my own entity component system. I can just do stuff. Largest entity count in table. Okay. Table entities. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk it. Entity count table. Entity count table. What is that? Hold up. Oh, it's here. Yeah. Okay. Just Okay. It's fine. Do I want to shove it? I'm under here. Sure. 182. Darn. You know what? Now I kind of want to go see which number that is. What is that? Largest entity table. Let's go hot reload. Who needs to recompile and restart with C++? Not me. Ain't happening. 16. 16. And what is this? Oh, this is floor. This is because everything in my game is made up of little cells. Kind of like that. That's bringing over like that. And so yeah. Which means, yeah, one of these guys. Is that what it's doing? Okay. Okay, that's fine. What's my opinion? Cases you of OOP? Yeah, OOP sucks pretty hard. I worked for a number of years working in OOP stuff, getting paid very well to do that, and I saw exactly the kind of nasty, slow to compile, slow to run code that stuff produces. Dude, I literally spent years working for a company where I was learning kind of OOP way a bit, but literally just there to learn the game engine and the tech behind it. And I was hoping to use that game engine to build my game on, but then as I began to actually size it up to my own stuff, I'm like, dude, like, I don't want to deal with all that nonsense. There's a bunch of nasty OOP code. Like, I do a little bit of OOP here and there. Like, for example, here's my entity. Right, so I do have some of that. I don't really do inheritance, not really. Just kind of position, like I do have some of that, but it's kind of cute helpers. As long as they don't go too wild, it seems to be reasonable. Seems to be reasonable. But, yeah. For example, everything in my game, like, you know, like if you work with Unreal 5, which I used to try to make this game Unreal 5, like, dude, everything is a massive, big depth inheritance objects. Yeah, some of abstractions, like this game I'm making, so I already have like almost, I think it's 123,000 lines of C++ code. I basically avoid abstractions until like it happens like 5-7 times, and then I'd be like, all right, maybe I can look into something common. Whoa, 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 that was some weird animation. Transition. Can you debugger? Oh. Yes. Alright, if something bad animation happens, I'm going to see a red line, so that's fine. Like, for example, here's my character entity. It's an entity with I've lost count how many components this thing has. Plus a bunch of child entities as well. But it's all compositional. Highly, highly compositional. Okay, it seems... Oh, hold on, what happened? Pause. No, you keep pausing. Let's see. So flying, leaning back, and then switching to flying. And then overriding to go barefoot. Oh. Red line means though there was a snap visual and animation or something transitioned too much. Although this one's probably fine because this one was mostly blending from previous motion, so it's actually probably a valid change. Or maybe not. Oh. I'll just go full speed. What was this? Blind leaning back. To finally back. Yeah, go from barefoot to that. Yeah. I mean, this one might be fine, but this transition is too much. Going from 53% blended into leaning back to 700% and like, yeah, that's gonna lead to a little bit of that. Am I offended virtual functions? No, not really. Unless I have to. The closest thing I've done recently, I've actually coded a piece of code, which is usually done of virtual functions, which is that this is my own an alternative std function implementation that does not heap allocate. Keeps a minimum internal buffer instead. Usually this might be done kind of for a virtual function, but working with ChatGPT, I was able to come up with just a lambda to do all invocation, which is so nice. Dude, actually by replacing std function with my own function template like this one, I think I added like 5% optimized frame time just from this. Just purely from this. Just so you create tasks. Because usually it's done for a virtual function. Because you need to be able to call the thing and to destroy it. Would you recommend using ChatGPT to run C++? Yeah. ChatGPT AIs in general are great at answering questions. You just have to think of ChatGPT or any kind of AI as like a really drunk senior engineer. Like he kind of knows what he's talking about to some degree, but easily up to half of what he's going to say is going to be some wild stuff. Just because, it's like a drunk senior engineer. But as long as you take that into account, you can get a decent amount out of that. And the more you know, the better you'll be able to use it to your needs. Because I'd like talk to ChatGPT all the time, but you just have to be like, it's best when you know a lot about the topic, that way you can guide it into what you want. I used to use like a better Google search. For example, just a few minutes ago, I was looking into, dude, really? You're just not going to bring up what I want? Fine. I was looking into the difference between std move and std forward. And I think the explanation kind of makes sense. But I'm curious. Std forward. Is it really a conditional move? Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I'm doing. Well, it doesn't say conditional. Yeah, that makes some degree. But really, you shouldn't be learning C++ right away. Like, I know it's uses like a super fastest language for sure, but jumping right away, you need to make sure you at least understand C first. So you should study C for a while before you're comfortable with that, before you transition into C++. Otherwise, it's just too soon. Just too soon. Yeah, definitely start with C first. I mean, really, you want to start if you're just kind of new to coding, you want to start with the easiest language to get started on. Even if it's like a bad language like JavaScript, it'd still be better than just jump into some really high complex thing. Because even JavaScript's pretty complicated. Like, it's pretty nice that I was able to start as a kid on basic language, because dude, that thing is so much nicer. I don't think you can even use that nowadays anymore. Maybe you can actually. Let me see. Basic Lang emulator. Maybe. Run. Does it take numbers? I guess it doesn't want to do that. Was it lat t equals 2? Dude, what the hell are you asking me to print? Print t? Does that work? No, probably need some kind of thing. I'm not even sure to do that anymore. Whatever. No C sharp. Indeed, indeed. Well, no, in C sharp. C sharp is like a different type of breed. Because C++, it's about knowing the language. C sharp is mostly about knowing the libraries that you're using. Because you don't actually want to write C sharp code. If you're writing C sharp code, you're doing something wrong. What you need to do is know all the right API libraries to call so that you can avoid writing C sharp code. Because when you write C sharp code, it's going to be slow as all hell. Well, as long as you're using just library calls, it's mostly just C. Because .NET is just C implementation, so. If you want to get anything decent out of C sharp, don't write C sharp and C sharp. And that's why it's like the magic of knowing the standard libraries that comes with C sharp. We're seeing C++, so you don't really have that. If you make your own library, you actually run like several times faster. Hey, this door's closed. All right, fine. Let's go somewhere else. You know, this border is really quiet. I don't like this color anymore. I see. Probably gonna do somewhere here, right? Navigation selection, what is it called? UI selection. Text highlight color earlier? Well, trying to do assembly code on those all the processors did, I think you can only do that nowadays in college. But I don't think it helps you a whole lot. It might be a bit much. Like, I've done it in college for sure. What in my opinion about wipe coding? AI is very helpful, but you have to be smart to use AI. If you're not smart enough, AI is not gonna help you. Do I have experience in game development as Zig? No, I don't, because I hate Zig. Because Zig hates me. Zig thinks I'm a dumbass. Because Zig thinks I'm not to be trusted with using pointers that can be null. So Zig does not let you do that unless you ask it very, very nicely and type a whole bunch of extra characters to be like, please Zig, let me have a null pointer. Then it'll be like, fine, you can have a null pointer, but it will make you type an extra character every time you use that variable to indicate that it can be a null pointer. So language that treats me as a dumbass, why would I use that? No good, I'm thinking, man. If I want to be treated like an imbecile, I'm just gonna use Rust. You know what I'm talking about? I'm fine. Oh yeah, I was changing colors. Text highlight. Wait, really? Text highlight is such a weak, pathetic color. No. Text highlight, but it's pretty bright here. Yeah. But in general, I don't trust any new languages because it's very easy to write a new language. That stuff is so easy to do. What is difficult is bringing all the tools for that language. Like a good debugger, good linker, good optimizer, good hot reload for that language. That is a difficult part. Languages and syntax, that's cute stuff. Ghost in physics a lot. Enough for my game for sure. Like, dude, I have to do a lot of magic that you don't see here. Like, for example, let me switch to test mode. Like here. And here, actually, what happens is that everything is frozen physically. Like, these guys are physically simulated, but they get ignored entirely. But yet, she still is moving, and the hair still gets simulated. I've heard about Auden. I've heard about Auden. Again, same view. But so in this case, the physics actually gets run as a separate scene. That way I can have two separate scenes. The game scene is paused, but the hair scene, the mirror dimension, is still simulated physically. So, but it's not so much as like... Physics get more complex when you start doing things like cars and stuff like that. For vehicle stuff, and yeah, it gets more involved. But for a simple game like that, physics are pretty straightforward. Like, same thing for Auden. Auden is cute, but again, like, dude, writing some cute little syntax sugar in a different way is like, that's fine, but it's not worth replacing a language to do something else. Like, dude, you're giving up so much by switching language every time, even if it's like a slightly better language and some cuter syntax occasionally. At the end of the day, still use a little VM to optimize a link. So it's like, dude, it's not going to be any faster to compile. It's just not. The day when Clang compiles my game faster by like 2x compared to Visual Studio, I'll be impressed. Until then, it's the same time. It's the same time. What do I think about Rust? Well, Rust is an evil, evil religion, and I'm anti-faith of all kind. So no. Rust definitely hates you, like, oh my god, it's like, at least Ziggs doesn't limit you that much, but Rust, dude, like, Rust thinks everybody is an imbecile. Just every minute of your life. So he puts 1,001 restrictions on you. So you have to write a novel just to explain to the compiler that you're trying to be semi-intelligent. Languages are not communist, dude. But some language designers, they'll like come up with like, yeah, I want to make the same exact language as everything else, except I've read the pointers are bad, so I'm just gonna put some kind of weird limitation engineer to not allow them to do something, and that's my language. Like, dude, okay, that's fine. That is not my concern. Like in my game, I don't get any crashes in memory. I get crashes on logical stuff, sure, like bad numbers, bad physical stuff or whatever, but not memory. And definitely not pointers. Null pointer crashes are one of the easiest crashes to fix. It does not concern me at all. What does concern me, things like that. Like yesterday, I was fixing two pretty annoying visual bugs. Let me see. Like, imagine you have a game, right? And you have... And then once in Blue Moon, when you're observing this robot here, for a brief moment, you're going to see the sword just be in the wrong position for like very brief moments. See that? There's a snap right here. Boom. Boom, snap. That's the kind of stuff I care about. That's the difficult part. The little cute memory stuff, like, dude, Rust can go take a hike. If their problem is handling memory, they have much more to learn. All things like caring about frame rate. Like right now there's a bunch of battle going on. This is a debug build, no less. And as you can see, there's almost no spikes going on. Actually, you know what? The color, I don't like that color. It needs to be at least white color, dude. Why is it so blue? Frame time graph. Where do I specify the color? Color, plot line. Excuse me? Where do I specify the color? This is a thing to ask for ChatGPT for sure. How to specify color for Go. Go ChatGPT. Bring me the answer. I have to push. Did I do this already somewhere? I did not. But okay. Okay. Line. Sounds reasonable. Now this kind of stuff, yeah, is perfect for. Yes, I do this. Oh, does that have to be the index too? Not really. Let's try this. Hey, much better. Light theme everywhere. Fun fact, for a long time until a few days ago, I was apparently had the wrong colors for UI and I am GUI. I did not have the right gamma correction. And only one root person on X reminded me of that. Everybody else ignored it. Alright, so now I can get to observe frame. That's what I care about. I want to have debug build doesn't spike frames. Look at that. Which is beautiful. Even doing destruction, there is no spikes. Isn't that just the prettiest things you've seen? Hold up. You don't have to reload your game to apply change. That's right. That's kind of stuff I care about. Little cute syntax. Oh, you can write a for loop in a cute little way. That's nothing. Saving time but not having to go back, exit the game, compile, wait for linkage, start up again and get into the same scene. Now check if you actually got what you want. Now that is a saving you want to do. But that's right. Here I ain't got no problems. What was your recommend for learning C, C++? Any kind of free book you can find on C. Just grab whatever you got. Tutorials, whatever, setups. I haven't worked on this big robot in a long, long time. Hey. Oh yeah, you know what? Here's something I want to fix. It's been a while since I worked on this guy. Hey, stop doing the melee attacks. What I actually care. This rocket is not correctly aligned. Oh, where was it? Yeah, this rocket is not pointing in the right direction. It should be pointing in the direction of movement. Let me see. Projectiles. It's called a sticky bomb. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Sticky bomb. Well, now I have to do something. Which bot is this? It's this guy. Yeah, I know you need this. What do you use for guns? Silos, check. What do you... It is shooting out sticky things. Just tossing rockets. Yeah, it's supposed to be point of direction. In the line of direction. They used to do that, but... I mean, I suppose. So, 51. Let's see, what is this rocket? It's definitely smaller than everything else. Oh, bro. Yeah, I know you're supposed to. It's a rocket projectile. Let's go find it. I don't remember. Rocket projectile. Like for my coding, most of the time, I'm actually sitting in debugger because I don't really need to restart. So what I want is amazing debug performance. I'm actually curious. Let's go ask ChatGPT on this. How much slower are on builds in debug versus optimized versus say in C++? Because in the past, I usually don't trust his language. It's usually slow as hell. Like, I don't know, Rust is slow as hell in debug. I don't think it's talking about what I want to talk about. It's whatever. Okay, direction, rocket direction. Yeah, I do that. Does this not getting invoked? Oh, now I'm gonna have to go to that level again. Fine. Fine. Let's get maybe this. Burn all down. While observing. Alright, I need to get level 5. But as I do, I'm just gonna be observing some FPS. Because I need to see them rockets. It's a little bit of spike unlocking the level. Oh, I forgot I'm low on energy. Oh, there's better shoes. It's better shoes. More damage for sure, so I'll take that. Yeah. Rust is awesome if you don't care about producing things, you just want to play a puzzle game. Like, Rust is an awesome puzzle game. Like, I love that. Like, if you just love tinkering with puzzles, dude, Rust is unbeatable. Like, you think you can just refactor a little side system that you got? Think again. Oh, what I got? I got some item dice. Got an item die. White and red. Wait, why is that not white and red? Oh, it'd be so nice. It's kind of nice because here I do white and red presentable. What the hell is that? Why is it has word paints? It's weird. But anyway. So white and red here appears on the image, but not on UI. Might be a bit too much work to do. But whatever. Anyway. What level I'm on? Maybe 3. Okay, entering 4. Okay. Time for a little bit of AoE. Ooh, now I didn't die. Cyan this time. It's already cyan. Burn down, dudes. What have we got here? 5, cost of 5. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm just check them out, them rockets. Rocket Man. Oh, it does get here. It does get here. Alright, but I kind of want to see... Alright, it's clearly not doing this. But it's hitting this. I think it's 27 is old. Yeah, if you ask anybody who's 21, is 27 old? Yeah, they're gonna tell you it's ancient. Get your will ready. Life is over, man. Your life is over. And if you ask somebody 16 is 27 old, dude, you're just prehistoric. Why even alive? It's a rotation. It seems like it gets direction just fine. It's something overriding this? I don't understand. I need to inspect some rockets. Okay, let's go inspect some rockets. Like this one, for example. What have we got for rotation? What about you? It's oddly even numbers. It means something's overriding it somewhere else. Who else would be doing that? It's not kinematic. Oh, is physics overriding rotation? That's probably what it does. Let's see. Yeah, what? Yeah. School's only decent at teaching math sometimes, depending where you are. But when it comes to engineering and programming, schools just suck. Might be better today, like in some countries, maybe. Maybe. But not a doubt. But anyway, I think I understand. So the angle for this, for the rockets, I think it gets set from physics. But I was actually... Why is it not kinematic? Why not kinematic? Why? It sets linear velocity here. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. How do I want to solve? I could turn off physics from dating rotation. I could set the orientation of physical shape too. Probably be better. Probably, I suppose. Probably. Well, nowadays being in tech is like being a doctor. They know it pays well and doesn't have nearly the same amount of stress as being in the medical field. I do have position, so I could. For now, just set. Let's see. Recall body is not kinematic, so it overrides the rotation. So set the physics rotation instead. If this is a kinematic body. I forgot to check if it's kinematic or not. What's that? I guess we'll have to restart the game to see the change. Most surely not. Most certainly not. Oh, I set position, rotation. Let's see. Will this fix rotation of the rockets? No, not yet. What if I do this in the other case? But I thought... Wait, what? Excuse me? It said not kinematic here, but is it? But is it? We're thinking too much about other people. Just get what you want by working on it, and that's it. The more successful you are with your own goals, the less you'll worry about other people just not doing stuff. So it really? So it's saying it is set? But I was thinking it's... Oh, right, it's not kinematic. Right. It's not kinematic. This is not kinematic body. Okay. That's kind of close. Actually, no, yeah. Look at that. But the game is still paused, already correctly aligns the rockets. Hell yeah. Did I have to do this change for it? Or not? Probably not, right? Oh. Oh, that's funny. It's not moving. It is not moving. Why are you not moving? Okay. What we've got in here is full copy, fine. There you go. Ooh, that fired a lot of rockets right away, huh? At least now they're pointing the right way. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Now that's visual makes a lot more sense. Now this is the kind of stuff I care about in the language. Okay. So some minor stuff, don't care. I mean, hell, I only really care about this here. Fix rockets. Orientation. Right, I'm curious. No. Just curious about that. Anything out of the ordinary slow? No, same stuff as always. Good. Good, 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 good. Where's my controller? Okay, that seems fine. Nothing interesting here, right? I'm assuming. No. I could add a maximum tracking value for this thing. Would be a third column. I'd be kind of curious, actually. Any tips how to actually learn and memorize what you've learned? Yeah, you have to put it into practice. In engineering, you only learn by coding stuff up, spending hours debugging a simple thing, and that will teach you real quick. That's the only way to do it, just do it practice. If you're going to be reading books and languages, that doesn't make anything. It's all highly practical knowledge. So, until you apply it in your own... Just like, what you need to want to do is start the project as some specific thing you want to implement, be like a simple text adventure or whatever level ability is. And just try to make that of whatever language you know, to the degree that you know. So that way everything you learn will become an actual practical use immediately into your game. Boom. Hey, this image is incorrect. I need to rebake it. Time to use the AI to clean up the background of that image. Okay. Let's go hunt. Let's go hunt. Let's see, which one was this? It was this thing, right? No. Remove background. Go AI. Let me see. Pipette. Make sure. Alright, that looks good. Boink, boink. Good. Now, I do not do dynamic reload of textures. For upbake textures into packs. Hello, now I don't have that stuff anymore, so that's kind of painful. Oh, same color, whatever. Unfortunately, this hair looks amazing, 144 frames, but at 60, it breaks down, so I have to fix some of that. That reminds me that I wanted to work on a number thing. Actually, before I do all that, alright, where's my FAK build? Spawn some turrets. That's right, that's what I thought. Let's see. Okay, inventory. Hey, this one has a buggy bug too. Remove. Oh, no. Hit to rush through the books. No, books do not teach you engineering, not really. Now, if you wanted to study chess, then yeah, reading books is great. But engineering is essentially a practical art. It's whole highly creative work where there's no like trick they can do to suddenly just like makes it like 10x easier. Not really. Especially in the beginning. So you just have to sit down, actual code an actual problems, actually struggle for hours with debugger. Dude, like at some point I remember I was learning this stuff like back in college days. And I'd be debugging something like for 3 days, like, why is something not compiling the right way? And that was because some missing semicolon was like in one line somewhere. And the compiler was just freaking out. And I was trying to figure out like what the actual error is. And like after that, oh, here's another one. And another one. Maybe this one this time. Yeah, okay. Like you actually need to actually implement things. Playing a lot of chess games does not make you better. You can trust me on that. I've played 10,000 plus chess games on chess.com. It did not really make me any better. Boom, boom, boom. Like going from like 2100 to 2300 on chess.com is nothing. It's really not. Oh yeah, I need to check if that bottom gets fixed. Ah, another one. And another one. I see you. I see you. Another little thing to fix. What's it called? This. What's up, Lace? A chess game is a bunch of ifs instead. The problem is a lot of ifs for a human brain. That's the main problem. So you do have to learn principles from chess books. And then be able to do a little bit of a mix of calculation of ifs plus some principles. It's not too different from engineering. It's just engineering for less clear principles out there. Okay. Ba-boom. You know what? I need to add... I want to press the button like a retard. Let's go implement an actual useful thing. For example, here, add random bottom. Add a random bottoms. Move button. Add all bottoms. Alright, this is going to take a few seconds to actually fully compile. I guess 7 seconds not the worst thing on the planet. Ooh, but that... I don't want this. Yeah, chess books is what you do in cultures where you can't really start your own business. Or at least you think you cannot. Then at least you do chess, at least some kind of rational thinking. But... okay, add all buttons. Yeah, so it's fine. What about adding all? This looks fine. All tops. Oh, yeah. Oh my. Oh my. So let's snag this one. I mean, this is like just scriptable. Chess books, how to program a chess game. Well, depending on which way you plan to win. If you plan to win using only your own brain, then you have to do a bit more than that. Oh, spiky thing. Boom, boom, boom. Next up is bodysuit. So I know this one needs fixed too. What happened to this one? Maybe it's showing me a different bug for me to look into. But anyway, where's the suit? Bodysuit. Was this one buggy too? Yeah, it was. Alright, let's see if that actually fixed anything. Before I go through all of them. Repack the assets, restart. One of the perks of my own game. When I go in inventory, the game freezes. So I can just chill and do what I need. Yeah, that one is still a thing. Where are you at? I thought I fixed this one. I guess not. I guess I have not. Oh, I see. Could have been that. Game engines usually have encryption stuff. Encryption for what? For game content? Oh, this one has a bunch of missing stuff, actually. Really? Well, that is lame. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Fine, let's try something else. But that's enough fixing for icons for now. That is fine. I was working on Microsoft. Nice browsing games. I was pretty bored. Bored as all hell. But it was great to get an immigration process. Onto the path to become American. Without having to worry about getting your ass kicked out. Encryption for gay content, yeah, I guess. The problem is, like, it only hold you back like a few days at the most. Like, that's why Call of Duty is struggling with the hacks left and right. Because once you actually give the whole binary like that, you can always disassemble the game program, and it's only a matter of time before you can figure it out. Because you can encrypt all day long you want, but once your game actually loads in memory, you have to decrypt it at one point, and that's when your code gets inspected. All right. Let's just save the current changes. Update it. Like, there's definitely more encryption on the consoles because it's more difficult to get to the running code on a console. That's for sure. Like, first you have to crack the OS and a bunch of other stuff. So, and there's a bunch of hardware encryption as well there. So that one makes more sense. But on PC, on Steam, like, dude, It's like, as an example, it's like some people think, like, hey, I can just tie my game functionality to Steam achievements. That way you're required to be on Steam and connected to Steam properly to get playable game. But when you actually go to the game code, you can just be like, oh, here's an assembly instruction that invokes that function. Let me just change it to one little thing and boom, the whole thing is disabled. So as long as you can just like copy binary and just modify it and just be something else now, it's, dude, good luck protecting from getting cracked like that. The best that you can do is spend time on obfuscating in different ways so it takes a bit longer to crack it. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, you don't even need to go just down to disassembly. There's actually tools out there that can actually decompile, deassemble even C++ code to a degree it almost becomes like almost like a C level thing. So you can just decode stuff. So it's really not that difficult. And on top of that, you can also observe memory in the running, so it's it's a whole game of game and mouse. Anyway, so that one works. Maybe I want to fix some different skill. People can also get the whole code of the game. Well, not the code directly, but they can get the assembly. They get the compiled code. And then you can do whatever you want. Do I even have hex codes? Maybe I can. I'm actually... Oh, what did I do? Did something. But I'm... The hell? Excuse me? Raw, stop stealing focus. Like, I'm pretty sure I can, like, open up my binary. Which would be this. Open and hex. Oh. I guess I want to open it for reading for whatever reason. Bro, why? Oh, it's just gonna be a pain for no reason? Like, I'm pretty sure I can search for an actual text. Like, here it is. This is my binary game code, and guess what it has? There's a bunch of strings in the open. So just doing that, a bunch of other assembly stuff, you can just see stuff. And from that, you can deduce a lot of what the code does outside as well. This is not even disassembled yet. This is just straight up simple stuff. So yeah. Boom. 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 I mean, this is pretty decent. The only thing I can do is maybe animate the hand kind of recoil from sending out a shot. That's about it. That's about it. What happened there? Sometimes it hits your own hand. Huh. There's books out there on assembly whatnot that can teach you stuff for sure. It's gonna be a lot more hassle, but yeah. Modding Python is pretty rare tool. It's more like when you're making specific presentations. You need to animate something in a pretty way, for sure. Asking for a friend in jiggle physics. Aside from here, there's a little bit of baked jiggle animation from Blender, because in Blender you can do jiggle computation and save it off into animation to make it nice and pretty, nice and perfect. And I think I have it sometimes. Like there's actually a little bit of jiggle baked right now animation. I haven't bothered doing runtime yet. I might do it one day, might. But to be fair, it's pretty far away from a character, so... Like in the mirror pose, yeah, you might see something. Give me that item. Dude. These guys do a lot of damage. The drill boys. Oh, attack the wall. Angry little bot. Dances. Well, dude, animation it takes a lot of time, especially if you're doing it from scratch yourself. Especially dancing, like, dude, that takes a lot. In that case, you might as well buy mocap and actually capture your own movements or some girl movements. And then you have to do much of post-processing, cleanup, fit into the game nicely, and so on. It's a lot of work. And mocap equipment is like, dude, it's an easy 5 to 10 grand right there. Easy one, just for the hardware. Oh, what I think about this. I do have a serious issue in the game I need to address. Because, like, if, for example, right now the tie animation is pretty good and the hair is kind of nice and stable. But this is 144 update. The problem also go into 60 frame. Let's think. Does physics have request move? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Oh wait, set kinematic target. Really? Do I use this anywhere? I do. Where? Where on? Use this for the hair. Yes. That makes sense. That's why the hair looks decent. Actually, wait a second. I already have this here. I already have this. Yeah, that's copying. This is what I actually care about. I need... let's see. Let's switch into debug view. Debug shapes is on. Yeah, that's more like it. I already do this? Damn, I thought I could improve it. But I already do this. Hmm. Can anything pause this? Pause this. And not remake actors, okay. Creation, I don't care about that. Mm-hmm. So, wait a second. Wait, why do I do this twice? I'm confused. Paused. Oh, paused. Oh. Do I actually care? I'm not so sure. No, body colors are well attached within frame time, so I think that's fine. No, I haven't done this in a while. Let's go turn off some more debug stuff. Hide the hair. Debug bones, go. Oh, out of range. That's unfortunate. What's up, BYK? Almost a Michael Jackson song. Almost. Oh, why? Please don't crash. And we'll see what after that. Learning C, good start. Learn C++ software. How can I start developing my own engine and game frameworks from scratch? Just start it, dude. It doesn't matter. Start and do it the wrong way. You will learn a lot just by doing something the wrong way more than reading 1,000 books will. Because the knowledge you've learned yourself from practice, even if it's the wrong way, is just invaluable. Just start doing it, man. If anything, read less books. Mickey Maven, what's cracking? I remember you. Usually you missed on Twitch. Do I play any games? Of course, I play Diablo 2 a lot. A lot. Actually, if anything, my inspiration for this game is something called ZYL mod for Diablo 2. Actual tell is this crap. No. Probably GitHub, yes. Because this is pretty old. I'm not even sure if it runs anymore. But there used to be a PDF page that came with this. Do you have a PDF page? Give me a PDF page right now. Because I played this mod for like a decade. Docs? Yes. Look at that. So this is a PDF doc page for the Diablo 2 mod, which adds this all the stuff it adds, like different type of recipe. Like you can go up to like between, instead of regular 99 level, you go up like well into thousands. And just a ton of stuff to just make the game like way more fun. So yeah, played a bunch of that. The wrong path, the learning path is always the best approach. Well, doing nothing is the worst path. If you just sit and wait to find the best way to go forward, that's the worst path. Because you're not going to get anywhere. You're just going to be constantly in a deadlock. But what if this is not the best path, dude? What if something else is better? Engineering is a practical art. So you have to do it. You have to learn it by doing. Even doing it something the wrong way is better than just doing nothing or waiting for something else. What do you think about Diablo 4? It's decent. Well, even in my machine, that thing is such a stuttering mess, especially during the beginning, like half an hour of the gameplay in the game. But some stuff is kind of okay. I occasionally play as a reference to get like input patterns to kind of make it be in the ballpark, or sometimes just kind of compare things. Do you use graphics API? Yes, I use Vulkan. Well, there's no really any way more. The most direct way to talk to GPU nowadays is something like Vulkan, DX12, Metal. There's nothing else that's more direct that we know of. That's the contract between us developers and companies like NVIDIA. If they implement Vulkan, we use Vulkan. It's about as low as you can go. Rustling for GameDev. It's an evil religion. But if you like puzzles and getting nothing done, Rust is amazing at that. Oh my god, it's the best puzzle for engineers out there who are too bored to actually finish a project. That is pretty good. I mean, honestly, the reason I picked Vulkan was only for this, so I can do perfect mirror. Like, you can't do this stuff on OpenGL. But here, you totally can, including like minor reflections on the floor as well. But yeah, perfect reflection, that's the mirror. For that, Vulkan is awesome. How about I smash some faces? Bam! Reflections built into Vulkan? No, you have to implement it yourself. But the thing is, Vulkan actually allows you to do ray tracing, hardware ray tracing. OpenGL, you can only do software ray tracing, which is significantly slower. Significantly. Why is he doing melee? Well, it would be nice for him to do... This is my main menu. Also my stress test level. Check the big Vulkan. I wasn't able to get a Cuban screen. Yeah. I start OpenGL 1x, 3x. That thing like 20 lines of code and you can get a triangle on the screen. Vulkan gets a bit longer for sure, but the amount of control and performance you get out of that is just out of this world. Like I can even see like runtime information. Ooh, a new crash on... What is this? Root pose invalid. Oh, it's kind of weird. I mean, I can probably ignore this. Yeah, I gotta make a bunch of nuns. Bunch of nuns. I'm not interested in a bunch of nuns. What's position at? Position is reasonable here, but they're just... I mean, it's not even my problem. It's sometimes reasonable. Why does it... I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it be like that. I don't know, but... Physics... I mean, maybe sometimes it's invalid to call a state copy, but this is outside of the physics simulation loop. So I have no idea why. The parts that explode when you kill a mob, are they voxels? No, they're pre-made meshes made in Blender. Speaking of Blender, I need to bookmark 4.5. Let's bookmark this. Load up a sword. Sword bot. As an example. Come on, Blender, you can bake it. Guess it's just gonna take its sweetest time while it's thinking about that. Yeah, like seriously, here's what I do damage. Like all the come on, Blender. Like if you get damaged, like piece just kinda gets fall off. So all this stuff is pre-made in a Blender, so I can just kinda choose which one to pop when and so on. You're gonna miss part of the foot? No problem. No problem. You know, so for now, I'm just gonna... Maybe just will throw up a warning for now. I'll just throw up a warning for now. Physics give a bad articulation state cache for entity. Go. What graphics tab should you start on? Definitely should start OpenGL. OpenGL, you probably cannot use it on Mac anymore, probably not, but OpenGL 3x is what you want to do. You want to go find something like OpenGL 3x mode. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I guess legacy mode. Because that's the easiest one to get going. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Legacy. I remember there was a way to set that up. You could probably ask ChatGPT on this. Enable static pipeline. Yeah, something we can enable some specific older version of OpenGL. But yeah, that's what you kind of want to search as GPI on. It was definitely easier to get into graphics when you just spam 20 lines of code to get a triangle on the board. Then you could start chugging from there. That's how I made my first game in college for. Just some triangle stuff. What's the max triangle count for model can import into the engine? I mean, in my case, I have a lot of hard limits. A lot of hard limits. Let me see. So we're going to be inside my GPU memory allocator view. I don't remember what it's called, but one of these meshes. I think I might have a limit of like 1 million triangles right now. What I actually do is I combine all meshes into one big blob. So like all meshes get merged into one big blob. So in that case, I just have a hard limit of how many of those total triangles of everything I can have. Yeah. I wonder what effects. Oh yeah, so I was looking at physics. That's target. So that's unfortunate that I'm already doing this. So this is done before physical movement. It seems to be fine, but it's not good enough for stability. Did I program everything myself? Well, not literally everything. I do use a bunch of libraries and whatnot. But I have programmed a lot more than usually is programmed for a video game. Usually use game engine, and a lot of stuff is done for you. I would say I've done a lot more stuff myself as opposed to other games. So that part is true. Because of that, I have a lot more control. Oh, that's funny. Even though I don't have any motion blur, this only becomes like a blurry for a moment. Oh. It's kind of interesting. Hit game engines. I wish they were good, but it turns out to actually make a game, like, dude, a lot of game engines just, they get in your way so pretty hard. At least with Unreal, you get a really pretty engine. Like, it's gonna stutter. It's gonna make everything slower to develop, but at least it's pretty. Let's fix that. Why is that such a dark color? This is weird. UI selection. What kind of image you got? Text highlight. Highlight. Really? Really? Is that real life right now? It is pretty bright. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the thing is, most game engines out there were made using very heavy OOP influence, so they just don't. I mean, there's also some of the engineering problem. Is that game engines do not care about performance. They care about being adopted. So if you can sacrifice a bit of performance to get 1,000 more big users from different users from game companies, that's a win in their book every day. Am I American European? Nowadays I'm American, but I grew up European. But philosophically I was always been an American. That's why I fit in the United States so well. We're in Europe, Eastern Europe. Nowadays it's Ukraine. Hope the Rush doesn't take it over. But I'm American nowadays. What's causing the color to be this way? It just... I don't understand it. UV selection. It's like it's merges with something. Think. What could it be? What could it be? But the same thing as everything else. What would be different there? Oh, Mr. Shaders, Mr. Shaders. I'm already doing gamma correction here. So that should be fine. Hmm. I mean, nowadays I consider myself an American. I've spent most of my life living in the United States. U.S. citizen and everything else, so philosophically, culture a lot more American than anything else. And so I consider myself an American. America. I think I implemented a light arc like a year ago. Let's bounce some stuff. I might have to change it to a different implementation. Actually, I've been looking at the sword bot for quite a while. It's time to go to something new. Let's go to my last bot. Which would be what? Bot 4? There you go. These guys got a different attack. Yeah, I could switch to that kind of attack. Lighting just looks prettier when it's less jumpy. Does the name Alex have a meaning or is it just a name? Well, official name is Alexander. So it's Alexander, but in Ukraine it's spelled with an O. So that's why it's an Alex. A short version of Alexander. Indeed, indeed. You know what? Fine. It's time to switch to the system where I'm having issues. Let's go settings. Play settings, yes. Because the problem is when my game's running at 60 frames. Okay. That's when physics are getting wonky. I'm curious if anything else is broken at 60. Oh, even shooting the laser is broken. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I should be fixing. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Really? It's that buggy, huh? Okay. So let's see, when I'm holding attack, auto 1 is always on. Oh, it gets kind of wonky. Yeah, hit a debris. I forgot projectiles can hit debris. Honestly, it's kind of annoying to hit debris, though. I should just ignore debris. It's kind of annoying. I have Linux dual boot, but Linux is such a pain to develop games on. Just absolute pain. Like for one on Linux, I have to give up my hot reloading. And debuggers on Linux are so awful for C++ and C, oh my god. Just insanely how badly and slow it is. Yeah, hot reload. The power. Test. Huh, that's weird. I guess some NVIDIA app decided to freak out. Not sure why. And a sub from Omar. Dude, really? It's just not gonna just... Oh, I need to see what's going on. What is going to the laser and why? Let's go here. I want to see. I have to see this. All right, let's see. Better ready. Reachability pose is not there yet, which is fine. Reload. Oh, that thing. Okay. Ability use. Yeah, okay, I understand. Here, man. Take care. That's right, America. Maybe I should take a quick little break by playing one game of chess, but I hate 60 frames. I hate 60 frames. Take care. Take care. I stream most days, but sometimes I take breaks. Let's do a quick little 3-minute thing. Thank you for the pawn, I suppose. suppose. Yeah, I've played this crap before. It's always annoying. Can I play this? Let's see. Brazil was that. Guess what's this? Takes. I can probably do this. This is tricky. It's probably fine. Seems fine. I mean, that is definitely wrong. Whatever you're doing, buddy, that was wrong move. That's what you need to think, buddy. Okay, one more, since it was so quick. Boom, boom, boom. And then back to coding. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand what I need to fix in my game. No, I think I know the problem might be coming from. Gonna get into this. Go. Plays that. I think I just take. The pawn of all things. Alright. Yeah. I guess I go here. Check might be a 9, little buddy. Unless he does that, of course. Do I play gambits? I don't. Yeah, I don't play gambits. Gambits is for people who have who think have less skill than the other person. Let's see, do I want to trade? Do gonna give it a check here. But what do I do then? Oh, it doesn't. He wants to play this way. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well, however, is this move? That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Think I just lost the game. This is not going to be happy times, is it? It's just not. It's horrific. Dude. Yeah. This is not going to be a good time. Time doesn't matter when the position is this bad. When the position is this bad, time doesn't matter. Probably get made like in 5 moves here somewhere. Maybe if I can sack a pawn or something, then maybe have a chance. Takes check here. I mean, I'm fine with this. Let's give up that pawn. And maybe then I can survive. Maybe. Probably not. Probably cannot survive that. We decided to go for that. Guess go for this way. Wait. Oh, he sacrificed the rook. This guy got big chunky. Okay. Okay. It's mates. Wait, now I have a chance. Now I have a chance. So you're saying I have a chance for no reason. Cool, dude. Cool, dude. All right. One last. Let's not get into that position again. Holy crap. Holy crap. This is pretty gross, isn't it? It's kind of gross. Maybe there's a chance of doing something more interesting. I got a spot. I get an outpost right here. So this is interesting, even better. Even that's kind of annoying. That is annoying. A blockade and everything, like
Like there is no tomorrow. Those pawns shall not pass. It's gonna suck if he sacks a nice. That's gonna suck pretty bad. He didn't have the balls for a sack. Okay. Okay. So he's saying there was a chance. Saying there was a chance. And to get at this pawn is what I need. I go here. Oh, finally. That's good. That is good. It is excellent. This is probably good. I think that is good. Although, exactly how do I win here? Damn. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Gotta keep playing. Until I win. Then back to coding. Yeah. I knew he was giving up that knight for that pawn was too strong, but had to be done. I should have played h6 first. h6 is always the move in that position. Okay, that I'm happy to see. I'm fine with that. Tomorrow indeed. Yeah, today my brain is not working too well for chess. Not too well. But I can probably eventually snag a win. Actually, this one's good already. Should just play that maybe. Oh, he wants to play that game. I can only do have this, which is decent. Probably still kind of yucky. I need to get my king out of here. That's for sure. Pawn will be a pain, but maybe. Maybe if I can get rid of the bishop, if I have to. Kind of annoying. So that I do like. Yeah, bring that king forward, boy. That's right. That's what I like to see. Okay, now we're talking. Finally connected the rooks. King has some potential ways of escaping somewhere. It's fine. Probably play this, right? Yeah. Sure that I should play that. Maybe. Not sure if it's actually better for me or not. Probably not. What is this? Oh, it's a discovery check. Should just taken the spawn instead. Yeah. It's time to get mated again. Ooh, I have some chances. Probably not though, right? Does he have this something? Yeah, it does. It does indeed have that. Well, another one. Let's try to focus for a brief moment. Yeah, I can definitely feel I'm playing a different league now. These dudes just be dropping pieces left and right. Like there is no tomorrow. Probably just go here. No, I'm definitely winning this game. It's over. The non-coding break is over. Oh, there is that though. I guess I'm not in any rush. Not in any rush. Nah, he didn't have any patience for it. Alright, you give up a bishop, now my queen is better. What you gonna do now? Gonna sport, but there's a knight defending the pawn. I wants to double up. You're... Oh. Whoa. This rook is unprotected. Yeah, let's get rid of some of those extra pieces on the board. There's no reason to have that around. Yeah, but you don't have enough material to threaten me with anything now. I just need to reroute night a bit. To somewhere more interesting, like here. Now that is gonna be... No, it comes with a check. That's fine. Comes with a check. Finding this. Check to trade queens. This guy's still playing. Now it's over. Guess he could go here, huh? Oh, no. That was more interesting. You go here. Now you have no chances. To go there. Makes sense. Makes sense. You know what? Some push the pawn. Push the pawn, make the queen. And that's that. Alright, you can still win games sometimes. Sometimes. No, ability use. I think the problem is that before I fired off, there's a setting update here. Now, his ability state. Reached ability use propose. This thing. Oh, this is only... Oh, wait, excuse me? But I thought... Excuse me, where's all the true stuff? Oh, right here. Yeah, okay. Right, back to the 60 frames, where I was experiencing all the issues. Now, ability state, where is that? Animation ability state, yes. Reached ability use pose. Yeah, like it's not saying that thing. Okay, I understand. What's up, Mr. Dot? What's cracking? Things are good. Things are good. Just want a chess game after playing 10 of them. So now it's back to doing the real work, decoding. Yeah. Huh. Okay. That's the player stuff. That is some crap I don't care about. Mainly dash, don't care. That's hero stuff, don't care. So chosen hand, chosen hand. Why does it do it only for that? Let's see, animation. What's them doing showing the blending? There's no blending here. But this thing is being really tricky. Interpolation factor. Does this not get set? Let me see. Motion masks. Animation, motion mask. Oh, it's those bands. No. Wait, where's the hand stuff? Did I make entirely this game in C++? Yes, no engine is correct. There's no engine. There are some libraries, but there is no game engine out there. For example, you're not going to see GUI something like that in one of the existing engines. Or a custom little prefab editor that I have, where I can make a level out of portions. Or you're not going to have a game engine be able to reload characters fast without any kind of lag. Currently is fixing some bugs in the particular frame rate. So let's just make this guy run on slow speed. It's like really, you start somewhere, man. I used to work in OpenGL 3X for my first stuff. For my first game. Actually, this is my favorite attack that I made. This is the last implementation I had for robot attacks. Those little zappity zaps. But motion masks, animation. Why was there only 3 motion masks? What about the arms and hands? I'm so confused. Why? Thought I had. I need to redo this. Because to raise right or left hand, I use a separate motion mask just for that. So I'm kind of curious as to why. Where the hell that is? I'm supposed to have more masks here. Didn't I? Didn't I? Alright, so here we go. Raise hands. Right hand motion masks. But that's for feet. Oh, wait. Shoulder. Yeah, shoulders for the hand. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's fine. I was thinking about feet for some reason. Yeah. So this mask. Shoulder bend, that's the right arm. Yeah. So that's the mask 1 as an example. Load this thing. Hey, why is suddenly being fine now? Oh, the rotation needs effects, but whatever. Interpolation factor. Fine, I'll look at both masks. Why is this not enriched ability use pose? I should be here somewhere, right? Relation pact. Ooh, 9.5. Ooh. No, but it should be fine. But it's not. But it is not. 9.84. So let's see. Oh, chosen hand. Alright. Take care, man. Take care. Player animation. Hearing animations, right? Chosen hand. raise left. Correct? And the left is raised. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Well, the doing great is primarily how much you sell in some way, because that's what unlocks the future. But yeah, take care. Is it because it just stays there? Or is it motion masks? It's using the ability. Oh, yeah. So it's flying. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Maybe for now, disable these guys. No distractions. Press attack. Press. It's using ability, but it just doesn't. Huh. Okay. Who's running the software? Is the question. Because that's hero stuff, so that's fine. That's for robots, don't care. Oh, sometimes stays it to like under 9.27. Wait, what doesn't triple eight all the way to 1? Tripulation factor, why? Blurb, blurb, blurb. Time on track. Could have been that. It stays right under. Streaming tomorrow. Good luck, Jonas. Good luck. For this. Why is it not just at 1? Why does it stop like way before? It's medically in triple eight, right? Yes. Time on track. Time on track. Is this thing just really short? 0.15. Oh, message on Discord. Yeah, I said that yesterday. Indeed. And so I'm here. Tomorrow is today. Oh, motion end. Yeah, right here. 2 seconds. That's plenty of freaking time, dude. Let's go here. Now, what I need is this case. I guess depending on your time zone. In my time zone, it was yesterday. Your time zone in Europe is probably going to be something else. Okay, so time on track is well above that. So what is going to be? 0.28. Actually, yeah, where does this come from? Oh, I understand. I understand. Oh, wow. That I did not realize was going to happen. Makes sense. So that should do it. You have a question. Or at least you did not ask that in form of a question. Otherwise, you'd have wasted the question. But since there was a statement, that was fine. Yeah, okay. I think that addresses the problem at 60. Okay. That seems to check out. Man, 1644 monitor just looks horrific though, I gotta tell you. Just feels horrific. But 144 just butters me. But anyway, that looks fine. Fastest way to learn coding, especially in field of video games. The thing to avoid is to think, what's the best way? That's what we want to avoid. Because when you're starting out, you don't know what the best way is. And even if somebody tells you what the best way is, you're not going to know why or how. Once you actually set it down minute to minute, you won't know like which particular way. So the best thing you can do is just start doing it. Pick the worst way if you want, if it makes you feel easier, and just do it. Working on games is an engineering art form of creating. Requires a lot of creative solutions all the time. So you're not going to learn by reading books much. You can read books like 5% of your time, but 95% of the time should be coding actual thing you want to do, and actually be doing a debugger, writing actual code, solving things there. And books should be like 5 minutes. If tutorials 5 minutes, that's 5% of your actual time. That's it. That's what you actually want to do. All right, so that was a pretty important fix actually, because that was breaking a bunch of stuff elsewhere too. So that's, I'm gonna put a note here. On 60x, the factor might not be close enough to 1. Actually, I mean, if it's, well, this should be really 1 here anyway. I don't even need that. Books better than YouTube tutorials? I think in general books is way too much. Books are useful when you already know a lot, you've coded for a while, you've tried a bunch of different ways, and different things, you plan on different stuff, and books are useful, and so are tutorials. But prior to that, programming is not like studying medicine. In medicine, it's all about what you learn beforehand. Programming is the opposite. Programming is what you've practiced beforehand before you even get to the point of needing books. So you read enough just to get a handle on programming just like a little bit for maybe like half an hour, just try something. But the moment you get past that, you need to immediately get into just start writing code by yourself and figuring stuff out there. It's all practical knowledge, highly practical. Like books, not gonna help you at all. So if you think you can do like start reading 10 books before you actually get to coding, and then you think those 10 books reading will help you in some way, it's not gonna help you. Not gonna help you. It's gonna be a bunch of wasted time and attention. What you actually need is experience building things and struggling to build things and see what you can do there. Only then you want to do it out later. There's no shortcut, there's no trick. Also, that's the other thing, like coding, actually, you don't write code most of the time when you program. Most of the time you'll be looking into the debugger why things, something not working while compiler giving you an error. The actual coding part, even if you're good or better, most of the time you're not coding. Most of the time you're solving bugs that you wrote. So you might spend 5 minutes typing, and then 55 the rest of the hour you'll be debugging things and solving problems. Just staring at the code, staring at the debugger, whatever else. But definitely not the bugs. Books are wasting time until you have a lot of experience in building things. Alright, so that seems reasonable. I mean, that build is pretty easy. Hard to mess this up. But if you're typing something where you just most of the time just typing, you're probably doing something wrong. You shouldn't be able to type most of the time. You'd have to think most of the time instead. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you type. What matters is, does it actually accomplish what you want on the computer? Typing more or less is pointless. There are times where I'd be like spending 2 hours not typing anything at all, just analyzing code. And then the fix is like 5 characters on one line. After 3 hours of actual work. For example, previously I spent half an hour to do this. The rest doesn't matter. Like this was, I spent 30 minutes to find this. And then I typed it in 5 seconds. So much for coding being the major part. It's just refactoring, not too important. This is just cleanup, okay. Information, abilities, state, bug fix. Okay. I wish I could make the hair more stable all the time. I'm really surprised. So kinetic target is just too much. I could make it lag slightly more. I don't know if I want or not. Can problem solving make a difference in coding? Coding is problem solving. That's all it is. If you cannot debug, you cannot code. There's actually a principle. Is that you cannot code more than what you can fix. It's easy to write a bunch of code that you cannot fix. So the main skill is actually debugging. There's no books on that pretty much. And the larger your project is, the more you spend on debugging. So I need to think about this, bro. This move is too much in one frame. I need to slow it down somehow. But how do you do that? You know, I think half the time was time spent coding. It's actually just jumping around the code. It's not even coding the actual things. Because I'm reading it. Yeah, I already have this thing locked at 144, so even with that, it looks like crap, huh? Let's think. Let's think. Oh. Oh, I understand. I understand why. Okay. I understand what is going on. Are people saying it takes too long to learn programming? Programming is easy. They figure out how to write code to actually solve the problem that you want, how to fix it working. That's the hard problem. Programming language is the easiest part of the whole skill set. Boom, boom. Like, I could have made this and then you have a programming language I wanted. Even the one I didn't know, I could just start learning a new language and it'll be super easy if you have all the other skills. So programming language doesn't particularly matter in the beginning. Once you have several years of experience, then you can be picky about programming languages. But prior to that, just getting anything to get your skills going is more important. And for games, there is something even more important is to actually need to make a fun game. Coding up does not automatically lead to fun game. But okay, at least I understand. I understand why it lags. I understand. And I understand why it looks so much looks good here. What that means is every time I simulate here, I need to update target. Yeah. In next single time step, yeah. You make a lot of money per creating a game. If you make a really good fun game, sure. But if you just making game is making money is a lot easier just to become a web developer or some random non-game developer. Game development is very difficult. I would say it's one of the most challenging coding spheres at all. It's much easier just to be web dev somewhere, work in some kind of corporate application somewhere else. Video games are very demanding for technical work. But if you want to become a wealthy engineer, do not go into video games. I get it. I get it. So I need to update this every time it moves. Let's see. This. I need to update this code in between. Yeah. I mean, game dev compensation is awesome if it's just you and you made multi-million-dollar game. Then it's pretty good, but outside of that, working for somebody else who's going to make video games or whatnot, it ain't much. It's way easier to make money just to working for somebody else. Like when I was working at Amazon, making money was so easy. So easy and effortless. And it's zero risk too, because the company assumes all the risk. I don't care about this. Yeah, some cute little cleanup. Can I show the game? I could. Start from introduction mode. Run it through some random chatting thing. Actually, it needs to be brighter. That needs to be way brighter. Dun, dun, dun. Heal up. Get the first... Ooh, hairstyle. Really? You're just gonna give me the same basic hairstyle. Wonderful. Wonderful. Really? Not my basic items. Oh, that needs a correction. You know what? I want to have fireball. Charge up. Right now we're charged. Grab the energy charges. Okay. Yeah, that was a good thing to figure it out. I think now we can make much better hair simulation at 60 frames. That's gonna be massive. Trying to get into AAA video games? Well, nowadays it's almost a bad place to go to. Very few exceptions, most of them are really bad places. They don't really know how to make games anymore, not in the West. Maybe in Asia, if you like in China, Korea, that's probably good. But in the West, it's probably a waste of time. They just know how to make, spend 70 years, build a game, and then just flops into nothing. And you yourself not gonna make much as an engineer. You might as well make games in your free time if you are looking to make plenty of cash. And then you can use your savings to build a game like I'm doing. Straight more stress. I mean, companies, well, compared to what? Soul Dev definitely has more stress because you're spending your own money and as opposed to working somewhere to increase the money. So there's stress on that. But big companies, video games generally do a lot of crunches. They require usually a lot of hours to work on. But non-GameDev companies are pretty chill most of the time. So if you're just looking to be an engineer, just go somewhere else. Most game companies are run like just a bunch of irrational creatures, man. Here comes a big dude. Yeah, if you're web dev, for sure. Web dev, you get pretty short hours. You don't need to work all that hard. So you get plenty of time and energy to do game devs on the side until it becomes full-on thing, real, whatever. Whichever way you want. Depends like how much risk you want to assume. It's less risky to just jump full-on, but at the same time you can get there faster. Another thing is, as a hobby, it's hard to learn much from the hobby. It's going to be very slow progress. Like there's a huge difference between spending 1 hour a day on a hobby versus 10 hours. Like it's not 10x difference, it's like 100x difference. Because the more hours you spend into this, like full on without focusing on anything else, like some random web dev work job, like it's like 100 times better in terms of getting more knowledge, thinking, coming up with ideas. It's a massive difference. It's kind of like investment. I mean, nowadays video game companies do pay well, actually. Even like average ones. It's way better than it used to be. But you have to be just kind of picky where you have to work. The thing is, a lot of game dev engineers, they just don't have principles much. So they just work for anything, for anyone. So instead of just leaving somewhere else, they stay, work long hours, and then complain about the fact that they chose to do that for 5 years. Well, it was your choice, dude. If you didn't like it, go somewhere else. Go do something else. Go start your own thing. It's kind of silly to agree to a contract where you know those companies were want to work you for like 80 hours and then complain about it later. Bam. Want to burn up, little robot? Burn up. Oh, he just didn't burn enough. That is bull. That is bull. But alright, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. No. What did I do here? Oh, space. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, game dev in general is very difficult. Everything else is easy compared to making games, dude, especially today. Games like 50 years ago was super easy, but today games are insane. Like, you can do a lot of them, you can create a lot of stuff, but boy, requirements are high. Yeah, got you. I mean, there's still plenty of jobs we can do C++, whatnot. That's not directly related to games. Aw, this poor dude doesn't have any limbs at all. I think it's a robot. Don't have to have any emotional attachment. So, every time I still like that I get, I technically need to create a callback here. Because if I'm setting animation target for colliders, I mean, really, it's a thing too. It's physics update. Actually, how does hair look like then? Let me see. We'll go back down to 60 again. I mean, it's not even about CEOs. Like, it's modern game just very complex because you can do a lot and there's a high expectation from players to do a lot. So if you look into doing any kind of 3D game like I'm doing, like the requirements are just technically just high. CEOs don't actually mean anything. Not when it comes to that part. So yeah, it's similar thing. But hair itself I think is fine. I think so I need to apply to change the substep. Oh, substep. Oh, like for example, here's a perfect example of difficulty. Like the hair looks fine at 144 frames, but at 60 refresh rate, like all the physically clothing pieces and hair, it becomes far less stable. So correcting that requires more thinking. A lot more thinking. What I also need to do is to cook some more food. I require another pound of ground beef for brain. Well, that's another thing. As requirements have risen, a lot of engineers nowadays have lower ability than in the past. So they actually struggle to properly create frame rates. As opposed, look at my frame rate. Look at it. This is the debug build. It's actually a slow, unoptimized build. As you can see, there's very little spikes, even in debug build. Like once on a blue moon, like unloading the level, you're gonna see like a little spiky spike. But outside of that, it's extremely stable. Mr. Chipunov is back in the house. So I love watching the game in slow motion. Holy crap. Indeed. A lot of dental problems from Eastern Europe if you don't leave that country early enough. Because dental healthcare there sucks pretty hard. And the standards are extremely low. Alright, so fine, let's think. So target I can set, fine. Maybe what I need to do is set the target. Yeah, ray tracing is nice. Because most games try to go too wild in ray trace and they want to do like super perfect lighting and all that. Like, dude, you really don't need that. Just like even a tiny drop of ray tracing makes make a huge difference. Like, look at this. Zero ray tracing, just a tiny amount of ray tracing adds like so much to this scene. So much. Pop it like an ice cream balloon. Well, seems like when he gets destroyed, some more species spawn in some odd locations. Actually, can I go into main menu and just run this in slow motion? Maybe. Probably not. Not that helpful. What's up? It's been a year and a half of full time. Just doing nothing but the game. Losing money every month. Just so I can focus on the game fully and do nothing else. I've been in game dev several years professionally, but outside of that, either like as a hobby or college work or something. But I've been an engineer my entire life pretty much, so that makes a big difference. Years don't particularly make a difference unless you learn the right way. You learn the right lesson. I mean, look at all that debris and no lag. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. A long time? Well, it depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. Because the thing is, in the last half a year working on this game full time, I've written more code than my entire life before. So when you're working for somebody else, years take a long time to get much. But when you're working like this full time, every month is a huge amount of learning and work. What they could do better? Well, for one, they could actually learn computers a bit better and how to write code properly, as opposed to modern techniques. Alright, so kinematic target. The problem is, the refresh rate is 60. The target needs to get started too fast. Every time there's a sub step, I need to go run that code one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this out. Take this out, take this out. Yeah. I should probably stick that somewhere here. Can draw it from here. Kinematic target, if any. AI makes smart engineers insanely good. But for average engineers and beginners, AI is a hindrance. AI is an amazing tool for people who are smart and capable, have a lot of knowledge already, and then it's really freaking good. Holy crap. But outside of that, nope. People think like AI will help like beginners, but it's the opposite. Like experts are amazing at using AI, but everybody else, they just dragging them down. Let's refactor this first, okay? Which will break a bunch of code, which is... Excuse me? Excuse me? What are you complaining about? Oh my. Oh my. I use AI mostly as like a rubber duck to talk to you about some high-level ideas, but for actual minute code, it's just nowhere near as good enough. Cannot include file. Compiling project develop common. Oh. But I thought I already have this. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. I see. I see. In that case, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I understand. But this gets me the transform. Let's just decompose it. Decompose. Kinematic target rotation. There you go. Yeah, I don't even need this anymore. Good, good. That is probably fine to have. Yeah. No, I was good at a lot of things. A ton of things good at. Like voice generation is really good. Like the old voiceovers right now I have in the game is from AI, and it's pretty decent. It's passable. It's pretty fine for me. Actually, I don't like this refact. That's gonna be too painful. No. Manic target. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. I could even stick a bowl in here. Maybe. Yeah. Don't need that. Yeah, like coding requires too much precision to be good by AI. Like AI is good where precision is not required. Like voice generation, image generation, video generation is fine because you don't need to be precise pixel to pixel. But coding requires a lot of precision. Like there's actually a file I wrote mostly by AI. So here's the file I have that wrote mostly by using AI. Mostly. I don't need to use it anymore. What is this? It's kind of weird. Not require this really. No, that's not gonna compile, dude. But even then, I have to spend a lot of existing knowledge and skills to correctly shape it into what it actually needs to be. So it's like 90% of that written by AI, and then just a lot of stuff after that of getting it to be presentable and actually working in a bunch of side cases too. But the idea was decent. Probably was taken from examples somewhere, but didn't quite get it right. Anyway, schematic targets. That means this here. Transform and everything. Indeed, indeed. It's like they use this in only one place, not a bunch of other places. Hmm. That's what I want. Oop. To get sort of this. How did I make my ACS system? Uses protobuf for ACS? Really? That's wild. No, my ACS is super simple. I'm actually working on a presentation for it for YouTube. Like, check this out. I found a system where you can write Python code. It should generate pretty neat animation. And I will use that to show design my ACS and optimize it to be insanely fast. A rare case where sometimes I code in something that's not C++, but this way it's easier for me to make pretty animations this way. Doing this by hand would be too much work. By writing code, that's easy. Even though my experience of Python is pretty slim. And it's pretty sweet. Then I have this. Then I show how I go from an entity into an entity table. So you take those components, you pack them in tight. So each one is an entity. And then you have multiple of these of the same kind of entity, exactly the same type. And together it forms an entity table. So I need to make a bunch of these animations and that will be formed into a YouTube. And I shall see if it does better than most of my other stuff. Alright, so now I have kinematic targets. So the game should still be running. Oh, I forgot to resize it. I done forgot to resize it. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. No, well, Scratch, I'm not sure what that is, but scripting is evil anyway. It's all a bunch of lines that it's supposed to be better, but it's not. What is this? Is this when I'm building stuff up? Yeah. Remake actors. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Targets resize 2. Same size. Do that. Take care, man. Yeah. No, my CS is pretty simple, which I think why I run so fast. I'm not doing anything wild and crazy. Alright. So that's good. So now I have that. That's funny. You can no longer bother me. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Really? Um, there's a bounce. Where's other stuff? Oh, this is... Nope. No. Dude. Where you be at? Here. Right. Okay. Yep. Will it change? Nothing, okay. Good. Communicate targets. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Exactly. To see. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to step outside of CS to get this right. Game paused. Do I have this problem in pause? I'm not sure. Let me see. Okay. No, when it's barely moving, it's pretty benign. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. So now I have this. Technically, this means I need to save here. How far ago was this position set? So when I'm substepping, I know what to set it there for. There's some space. There's some space, but not as much as I wanted to have. Although, I mean, it's fairly global. Fairly global. Where the quarry's at? Give me the quarries. Yeah, here. Cause and bones, I do have it actually to some degree. Probably do this on the post, makes sense. But I'm gonna need to do one more. One more. Quarry collider. During substep. I don't know if it needs anything else. What's up, Darren? I am tired. I need to get some food. Cause yeah. And some lack of sleep last night. But you know what they say. If you're tired, do it tired. Substep update. Yeah. Total duration. Substep duration. Something like that. Probably take this. Oh, this is paused. The game is not going to do it itself, but you actually do need food. Because otherwise, yeah, I can feel myself dragging down, so... It's time to go into fake mode while I cook a pound of beef. Some 1500 calories should set me right. So, let's do... where's the substep? Probably this, right? I shouldn't be doing anything yet, so this should be fine. Actually, I have this. Till then, I'm just gonna run the game in main mode, main menu mode. Yep. Checks out to me. Although, I'll run to the melee dude for now. He's kind of brain dead simple. I don't know if he'll ever make it to the finish game. Yeah, man. Thanks, man. This guy can just smash heads. He can also punch things. This actually looks more fun, technically. Maybe I can quickly toggle into that mode. Even though I should be just making food. Maybe you can do a quick little quickie. World interaction. Yeah. Find a hero. Hero. What if I just do this? Just switch into dash mode. No, it wasn't that. I was hoping. Wait, no, it's the other way. Nothing to club. Auto skill to use. But I thought. Oh, everything is weapon melee. Oh boy. No wonder. Everything is just weapon melee. That's funny. It must be because pick a different skill. Pick a different skill set. It's not happening. Do this here, good. Weapon melee. Oh. Oh, assign points. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Let's update the save. Skill points. 3 and a 1. I don't remember. Let's go here. I really need to build a better tool for that. Let's see. Hero skills. This and that. 7, 8, 9, 4. Can I just set a bunch of 1 points everywhere? Maybe I can. What I'm writing right now. I'm actually working on some hair optimization because the game runs fine in 144 frames, but at 60, it doesn't simulate the hair quite the right way. But I'm also just kind of doing some random stuff once in a while too. How about this? How about I just set a bunch of skill points? Let's see if that addresses the problem. No, it's gonna complain a bit. Yeah, okay, fine. What if I don't do this? What if I don't do it? Let's not do this part. Right now I'm quickly toggling so that while I cook food in semi-FIK mode, I want this guy to at least do punching. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, this was when it gets wild. This guy's gonna be wilding out. I might as well get some performance data out of this. In 5 seconds, the UI should go away. The game UI, anyway. It's gonna be just kicking and punching everything. It's kind of wild. It's actually funny how crazy he is. Right, be right back cooking. Yep, everything is solar, my man. Everything's solar. Because when everything is solar, there's less risk, less money expenditure. And you can do everything just the way you want to. Oh, sub from Darren 2 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago. Nice. Nice. Yeah, been here for a year and a half. Alright. Be back in a minute or two. You see, that's why the game runs smoothly like butter. Like absolute butter. Wow. Absolute awesomeness. There's barely any spikes. This is a debug build. Unbelievable. Yep, Darren's up. I'm kind of semi-FIK, yeah, that's why I'm going to stress test in the game. Just make this guy just destroy everything like there's no tomorrow. Maybe occasionally switch into the check. But she's too tame nowadays in main menu. I need to work on her a bit more. So let's play this for a bit. Well. The game is about destroying robots, Diablos 2 style, about Barbie and, well, when the girl is playing. Alright, that's so useful. Well, I've seen some crashes. What did that run out of space on? Robots damaged. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's a good find. Pass capacity and... That is an excellent find. Excellent find. Boom, boom, boom. Usually it's a hot chick going around, using range spell, whatnot. But she's not as destructive enough in main menu mode, so let's stress test. Actually, I guess it's fine. Let me run this frame rate on the side. Some entity component system added in to see if anything particularly sluggish. I'll be back. Am I planning to hire artists and musicians or whatnot? No, they're just too expensive, dude. I might try to some kind of buy cheap stock or maybe even do some kind of AI art instead for all that stuff. Outside of that, nah, just too much. Too expensive for me. Alright, still cooking. But let's switch to this guy. So he can do all the mayhem. Explosions. Here. Another crash. What do we have this time? Something is out of range. Excuse me? Plans to pop something. Lectures. Huh. I don't know what that means. Plan. It's a lot of plans, holy crap. It's like everything game popped. Wow. Well, I guess I just need to validate this, huh? Huh. Okay. Otherwise, it's going to be null. I guess in this case, if it's null. Waffle Ringer. Soundtrack. Yeah. It's awesome sounds definitely would be great, but we'll see in the future. I might just not be able to afford that. Let's see if that just continue. Alright, that should no longer crash. That's good. For free trust. Well, I don't believe in free stuff. If it's free, it's not going to be good. Because it's not going to scare as much or whatnot. No. If it's going to free, I'd rather like pay AI to give myself from free stuff. If it's going to be working with somebody, then it's going to be a different story. But not the first game, even the second game. This game is going to be broke-ass game. With no money put into it. I might take like something free from like one of the online resources. If not, yeah, that should no longer crash. Be back. Alright, back to ground beef munching time. Mr. Brand, what development tools do I use for this game? Primary one is of course Visual Studio. The second one, most primary one, is Life++. Oh my god, I love this tool so much. This is the Hot Reload Superpower. Allows me to modify code in C++ without changing, without rebooting, without restarting. It just kind of happens. It speeds me up so much, it's crazy. Boy, something random. Not long ago, I added a feature, a useless feature for myself, where I can observe GPU temperature and the fan speed. Just for giggles. For giggles. should probably only show that when I'm on NVIDIA card, but whatever. I think. Do I do that? GPU percent, yeah. Oh yeah, if something goes above 0 and... Do I have render access? I do. Ray tracing. I'm not sure. I don't really have information saved up like that, so whatever. Yep, it's my own engine, dude. Like, check out how this runs. This is 4K debug build with ray tracing, and it runs like a monster. Just absolute speed demon. Look at that frame rate. And this is a debug build frame rate, dude. Debug build. Oh. Something got slowed. Just as I was saying. Hold up. What is slow? Perfect. I haven't seen that issue before. Nothing slow here. Is this something on GPU? Oh. Excuse me? Ray tracing, hello? Why? Why is this exploding on GPU? Huh. Interesting. Usually it's pretty quiet, like a free load, yeah. This is how it usually is. So something happened. Oh, so there's some kind of boogie bug. Where things go wild. Alright, let's keep that around. Let's bring the regular frame rate. And then... Alright, fine, I guess. Let's put it here. And let's observe if I can repeat that, whatever the hell that was. But yeah, my own engine. But let's switch to the hot chicken set. Oh, that is a good stress test right there. Yeah, Brent, that was really weird. I mean, like, granted, it's a debug build, but just like GPU freaking out for like adding like an extra 12 milliseconds per draw. Like maybe I stuffed too much or something weird. But the entity count seemed fine. So I don't know. Not sure. That was bizarre. Bizarro. Very bizarre. Learning Rust. Creating a fictional emulator. Not sure what that is. But I do know Rust is very complex. Holy crap. I hope you have a lot of experience already. Like, Rust makes C++ look like a simple language. But in this one, man, I can even like switch characters like this. Look at that. Instant reload characters with no lag. Perfect. Perfect. You later for fictional OS? Nice. I think I've seen some games where it's almost like you're in front of a console the whole time, but you control like XCOM soldiers. Oh, man, I'm surprised I did not lag. I mean, C is very simple. That is pretty simple. Very few languages are simpler than C, like maybe Pascal and Basic, yeah. But yeah. Honestly, I wished I was writing this game in C. It would compile so blazingly fast. Right now I'm having to tolerate 20-second full rebuilds. Yeah, I'm only know Pascal because I grew up in Eastern Europe. And back then it used to be taught in schools. I just remember going from Pascal and C. C was definitely had more things to worry about. I'm not even sure if Pascal had pointers. Honestly, I don't remember. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I mean, I've seen sometimes. I've seen GPUs sometimes freak out. I've seen when I had Vulkan validation on, CPU would sometimes spend too much time drawing. But boy, that's concerning. Can't really repro that, but we'll see. Might be some time to buy an AMD card at some point. Some kind of cheapo thing that can still use ray tracing. Maybe like $300 or something. Although NVIDIA is like 75% of the market, so it's not that bad of a thing. But from what I hear, AMD graphics can also be a bit of a pain. Actually, I'm curious. Let's run this. Man, this render needs a lot of love without ray tracing off. A lot of love. Oh, I do know switching render sometimes can lag it up. Probably. I bet what happened was that maybe I gave ray tracing some kind of bad triangle setup. Because the issue resolved itself just by starting the level, not even the application. I wonder. Be possible to find out what it actually is, but you know, I'm finishing my food. Do I touch DLSS? Bro. I'm getting 200, 300 frames of nothing else on. Like, why do I need DLSS for? It's gonna slow me down, actually. And this is debug build. You know, why don't we go to semi-optimized build? How about that? Maybe mostly optimized build. Very little else going on. Let's debug. And see if I can hit 500 frames. Well, they can definitely get sponsored by NVIDIA and Epic. If I was using Unreal Engine, I could maybe apply for some grants. NVIDIA sometimes, I'm not sure how much it actually pays you if you use DLSS. They sometimes promote you, so might give you a slight boost. But I don't think that gives you a whole lot of a boost, to be honest. Well. Oh. The hell? Okay, I don't need you, don't need you. I wouldn't mind having some of this. Why is he just chilling? Oh yeah, frame grab's not gonna show anything there. Alright. How about I'm just sitting with this? Is Linux compatible? I've had people run it through an emulator like Proton or something. It was okay, but I have actually dual boot for Linux in Gen 2. But yeah. Qt, yeah, Qt is way too slow, so I don't use anything like that stuff. I just have my own custom UI. I'm GUI for DevTools, otherwise C++. Oh yeah. Why don't I toggle FPS frame rate F-sync off to find the real thing? Yeah, there you go. Let's switch this frame rate and optimize build. I'm using Vulkan. Bro, see Vulkan API, man. Well, that is really funny. In a debug build, animation is usually the slowest, but here it's actually running decently fast, and the time spent a bunch of other stuff. It just happens, it just runs too quickly. Oh, you look at it, 350. GPU temperature hitting 70 degrees Celsius, with fans going to 50%. Nice. Nice. Who needs DLSS when you get frame rate lag? So I can stack more robots.
All right, I have consumed a pound of ground beef. Should have enough energy for a while. He's doing his C-sharp WPF. I mean, you do what you can, man. Do it what you know. If you make a fun game, you might even lag a little bit, still be good something. It's funny, the nav mesh is more expensive than anything else. The game behaves so differently than optimized build. Very amusing. Alright, we sync back on. Alright. Alrighty then. I'm spending a bunch of scrap. No. I don't need the spam. Hell no. Alright. Back to physics things. Open world multiplayer game, huh? Oh boy. The only people who pick games like that are either like complete beginners who don't know the difficulty, or complete monster experts who know they can get it done. Okay, I'm gonna call this Refactor for now. So, substep update. I mean, if he's made something before that, then there you go. That makes him an expert. If he's done it before and it's successful, bunch of active players, yeah. Proven track record is always a thing. That's what I'm saying. If a complete noobs are gonna fail if somebody's done it before. I mean, if it's actually a psychic game, usually have a bunch of tools and learnings you take in with you. So technically here, I would have to skip this to do break the target into parts based on a physics substep. That's what I need to do. The funny part, we really need to do this feature for low refresh rate, like at 60. If you're running the game fully unlocked, this is not really a problem. Although maybe I want game state, actually. I might want game state. Pause. If the game is paused, just do nothing. You're on taskbar. I wouldn't mind working on Linux if Linux was nice for game developers, but Linux absolutely hates users. And game developers for sure.
so I'm good. Maybe one day I'll have to deal with that crap. Maybe one day. Linux isn't even paying to use even as a user, much less a developer. Such a pain in the ass. Yeah, JetBrains at least something. It's like a second decent option. It's not as good as Visual Studio. Not even close, but it's decent. Here's just 10x run on Linux. No, it's all Windows only. Yeah. The real problem is like debuggers suck on Linux so damn hard. And AD is a pain. But really debugger is such a pain. Like getting a good visual debug is almost impossible there with any decent speed. No, I need a different state here. What I need to know is what portion of this I'm going towards a step. That's what I want. Although update every frame. So it's remaining plus that. Maybe. Maybe. Good tier. Get into Vulcan's beginner. Where should I start? Sure. I mean, just grab any Vulcan tutorial, which there are plenty. Like my start was, I think it was just this. That's what I started on. Yeah. Boom, boom. I even still has a video. Let me look it up. This was here. Like this used to be my game. I just had some spinning triangle. 2 pairs of them. And that was it. And then slowly built up into models, into first introducing physics engine, physics 5, adding GUI. Wall September, they didn't even have lighting at all. I was playing around with some graphical effects. Some the work into first animations, whatnot. One step at a time, all before ray tracing. Well before ray tracing. First robots, I don't even have this robot anymore, I think. He was too simplistic, so I gave up on him. And the first UI. Boom, boom. And first laser. Well before any destruction. But he could pick up items. I think this was first. Yeah, this was pre-ray tracing. I think then I toggle it in. No, I guess it's before ray tracing. Yeah, this one began to ray trace. I think. Yeah. Anyway. Good luck on porting to Linux. Anyway. So. Right. Okay. Dude, Rust just hates you. It thinks whatever you're doing is wrong and requires you to write a dissertation to prove that you're smart enough for us to let you do what you want. Where C++ can leave you alone. If you want to be crazy, you can be crazy. If you don't want to be, you don't have to be. It still can be clean. Still can be clean. Plus, I'm pretty sure Rust debug builds are atrociously slow. Atrociously slow. Hell no. Hell to the no. Current position. No, pose. P. What do you mean, like running like runtime slow or compilation slow? Because I'm guessing compiling and debug is probably gonna be faster. But yeah, if debug builds are slow, like dude, that is such a killer. Meanwhile, my game is absolutely just maddening fast on debug, even on this machine. Got especially on this machine because I have a super monster. This current position. Let's get rotation too. Quad from. Oh, whoops. Yes. Client is fine. We're going from whatever current position is towards target position. Factor that. Yeah. PX quant. New chips. I think I'm talking about lights before. But isn't it transfer pretty fast anyway? Isn't it light speed more or less already? I don't know. I don't know too much about details there. Let's implement this. X, QY, QZ, QW. No matter how fast you make those new chips, web devs will always find a way to slow it down to a crawl. Here. Okay. Ground rotation towards here. And then finally set this pose. Set kinematic target. Interpolate it. And this is only if get flags is set get flags. I mean, networking comes from networking bottlenecks don't come from CPU anyway. It comes from the actual speed of light being too slow. Dude, why is this just say kinematic? Did I do this before? No, I did not. Current body flags. Body flags. There you go. Okay. But sure, I'm sure some better way of doing it. We'll see how long it takes. They've also been promising the quantum computers for a while, but so far, from what I read into it, I don't believe any of it. None yet. Alright, I think it's ready to get disabled here. It might be time to let it rip. Boom, boom. Super expensive, huh? Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Current position. Let me get that. 0, 0. It would be nice if there was something. Target. Why is it all 0, 0? Oh, I didn't fall into that. No. Hell no. Need to default to false. Nice, man. Will be a nice jump if it happens. I believe it when I see it. But until then, first I need to make millions from making the game, so I can continue doing this instead of working on some other companies instead. Alright, I still get zeros. But target has an actual thing it's pointing to. Oh, that was gonna be kind of gross. That's gonna be kind of gross. I might need like a custom option where if the body's at zeros, you should just snap into it right away. Huh. Yeah, fine. Let's see. If the space thing is 0, just set it directly to what it should be. Side case on initialization of the kinematic body, I think. Just grab the target as this. Bruh. Delete that thing, thank you. Okay. Let rip. Well, the lower level AI is not written in Python. The low level stuff where it matters is written in very low level stuff, either GPU code or some C, C++. Probably mostly GPU, if anything, shaders. Interpolation factor. That's kind of interesting, even though I'm not sure I understand it. But let's go into this test. I don't particularly care about you boys. Your ads gets disabled. Definitely not the sword bots. Okay. So here everything is fine. Technically, if I'm not setting it here, if there is no specific thing, every frame it should be set to false. Good model myself. Yes, with only one exception. The female body is something I took from a website that gave me a free, as far as I understand, model, I think. It's from this one. It comes like its own studio. You can make a bunch of custom scenes. It's not really made for video games. It's made for more like rendering specific stuff. A lot of people use this to make like cover art for books, whatnot. But yeah, like most of the clothing is just a bit too expensive on triangles, whatnot. But body shape's pretty clean. Oh, that I need to steal. That I can make myself and modeling looks pretty good. For sure. Anyway. Alright, some to test, they make a real test. So it looks like it's fine, runs fine at 144. So time to bring it down to where it was breaking down. Time to go down to 60 frames. 60 hertz. Here we go. This is the whole reason I was doing this whole rework, is to make the hair sim work look fine and 60 hertz. Yeah. Oh boy, we don't have anything on to get some crazy frame rates. Crazy frame rates, man. Absolute wild. The opposite of that looks fine. I wish that it wouldn't sink into the body though, but... Is it possible to like it be used for clip walls? Probably, actually, I don't think so. Because the thing is, when you actually move the character around, she doesn't actually use physics to move at all. Like, at all. Instead, what happens is... I compute... Did I turn off navigation mesh? That not drawing. The mesh. Oh, okay, the input it gets shown, so that's fine. But now mesh doesn't want to be shown. Interesting. Interesting. Did I just like turn it off entirely? Depart draw. How does the frame rate compensation work in the physics of the game? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh wait, I made the colliders lag a little bit. Yeah, I understand. Wait. This needs to be running before this sub-step. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. It needs to be running before. Yeah, let's call this pre. Boom. Updated thing live. Yeah? Come on. Update this. Yeah, there you go. Although that gets wonky once in a while. Once in a while it does get wonky. But this is definitely more stable than before for sure. For sure. Let's try the crazier here. Yeah. It's a bit still more wild. That might need to do... That's from on the base, isn't it? Yeah, but... At least the tie is more reasonable. Before it wasn't quite as... reasonable. I can do the same thing for the hair too, actually. Yeah, because here, hair's going wilding out. Where's this thing off, the hair becomes much more subtle in the motion. It's not good, doesn't go quite nearly as wild. Especially at 300 frames, holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. But the short of it is like you can measure how big your world simulation is step size. But then I simulate physics independently of the frame rate. So physics always steps the same speed. It just adjusts itself based on the frame. Basically accumulate the seconds, how much time you need to be running, and then you step in exactly the same increment every time. Right? Yeah, it's the same refresh rate. Yep. That means my physics is kind of running 144 times a second no matter what your game update is. Actually, I kind of do like this idea, because what if your refresh rate is more than 44? I'll do like a minimum or max. See whatever that is in that. No, my game cannot do that. Not really. Because what happens is that actual compute navigation matches for the whole space. So she's not moving physically, she's just following the pattern on the map. For some reason I'm not drawing navigation mesh. Why? Let's see what's happening. Nav mesh. Where's debug? Debug. Oh, this is just the finder. Finder. Yeah, this one. Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, okay, fine. I guess I can hide it for now. Yeah, there you go. So what actually happens is every time you break something. Really? Fine. Like if you break a wall, it actually updates the map where you can walk. Like here, for example. So there you go. Now you can see that there is a walkable portion here. There is no actual physical push here. You just literally follow the line that you're on the map. So I don't think it's going to be very difficult to break that system. Because unless a computer, you're kind of working on a train the whole time. Unless there's like a line there, you can't even go there. Even if you do, you're just going to get stuck there. You can't move anywhere. It kind of makes the movement be fairly predictable, reliable enough for me. I haven't had any problems. And everybody else uses pretty much the same mesh. So yeah, I just update the navigation mesh. Because I figure I've been already computing all this for robots. So I might as well. For example, if I make a hole here. Like right there. Oh, ran out of energy. Like here I can go because there's an opening there. And you can see it here. It's like, yeah. Here's the outlines of negation mesh. That's what I can go through. And all the obstacles are removed out. Just like here. Circled out, so you cannot go inside. But more importantly is that I think that improved kinda. I think I need to do the same logic now for the roots of that chain. Yeah. For mirror, that's fine. Guess I'll leave that here. This portion. I need to run this portion on the substep. I think same approach should work. So I have this array, and then I'll also have struct kinematic target. Kinematic targets. Take care, man. Take care. Indeed. Then you wonder, how come some engineering work is getting worse? Well, there you go. You can see it in action. Yeah, I think at the end of this, I'll skip out of a while loop. Right? Yeah. Oh, maybe even here. Honestly, also did go. Didn't I have this the same thing somewhere else? I did. Well, I just put it somewhere here. Oop. Dude, I cannot work in 60 frames. This is way too much pain. Yeah, thanks for subbing, Soggy. Boom. Boom, boom. Breaking into 1110 subs. Okay. It should be fine. Bad kinematics. Yeah, here, good. Oh, here I guess was only root thing. Everything else is not kinematic. Oh, it's even a greater point. Even a greater point. Excellent. Root kinematic target. Chains are rooted. Only the root chain element is kinematic. Stop, Guru. What's cracking? What is bot cracking? Doing some coding. Turns out my game runs amazing at 144 monitor, but 60 monitor, some physics are getting a bit too wonky. Let the kinematic target be interpolated during the physics substep. Boom. So that's that. I think I just need this portion. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. That query. Bone chains during substep. Although, I mean, it's, oh, whatever. $20-hour session, damn. What'd you do, man? What did you do? Was a 20-hour web dev session or vibe session for 20 hours? That sounds rough, man. That sounds rough. All right. That should improve stability of the hair simulation. Chain. Refactoring? That's funny. I was doing some C++ modules refactoring a couple days ago. My build got slower after converting quarter of my project C++ modules, so I gave up on that. It took like a full day just to get that far. What am I using for graphical rendering? C Vulkan, RAW-ass API. Like for example, ray tracing, VK, because you can see a bunch of nothing but RAW-ass Vulkan stuff. Almost no abstraction of any kind. Just raw, trace rays, go. Straight up Vulkan stuff. Which is why I can always be like, yo, why don't I go find it and just get the docs? That's my docs. See what the hell it's doing. Alright, but right now it's physics stuff. So yeah, that's fine. So let's just... So right now it's gonna be... I need to be a little bit more. Chain... I guess I need to go for configs. Config, yeah, config will have the bodies. Fine. Like some more filigrating things. The thing is, I'm not actually making a game engine. I'm just making straight up game right away. I have no interest on making like a common tag past that. Make a game first. Then after once it makes millions, I can go back and think if I want to take any of this stuff or just write it from scratch once I have more knowledge at the end of the project. Look, like when you build stuff from scratch like this, you learn so much power. Bag. Okay. Chains. Oh, wait. I don't know which one is being used. Biscuit. Money indeed. Well, it depends on the complexity of the game. Like, I'm making a pretty complex game because, you know, running 3D game is pretty complex to make. So that is gonna hit you up. Actually, this is the current playtest. Beginning. Why did it just crash right away? I don't have anything on. Now I'm curious. I gotta see this. Did I pass some setting? Here's some trick. If a game just crashes right away, there's a little helper tool which lets you attach a debugger. So now, that's right, give me this thing. I want to see the crash. Show me. What is crashing exactly? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh. Never seen that before. Vulkan stuff failed to load? Failed to... No. VR is rough. Even if you make a good game for VR, the market is tiny. Jesus Christ, I've never seen this error before. Why would it fail to load Vulkan? Is this some kind of driver update? I don't understand. Unreal, yeah, I used to make Unreal, I used to make my game in Unreal. But only lasts like 3 months before I got fed up with that stuff. Like, here's my game in Unreal 5 a long time ago. I still have this robot kind of, I don't use them anymore. But it was kind of cute. It was really slow and performance was horrific. But you can actually, maybe this. Even the physical destruction that it had was a bit of a pain to get right. Sometimes it misbehaved in some really weird, funky way. Plus, here's the shadows in that 5.0 Unreal was so buggy. I'm still surprised how... Yeah, I'm assuming they've fixed since then. But look at this shadow just bleeding out on random defects. It's so weird. But even outside of that, I just couldn't handle it. But anyway, Vulkan crashing. Just to get an instance of that. Is this some driver problem? Please don't tell me it's a driver issue. But why is it working for me but not for this? I don't think I have. I don't understand it. Do not understand. Why did it fail for that specifically? I don't know. But that is concerning. Concerning, but whatever. Let me see. Oh, I guess I actually have to find it, huh? I actually have to find it. Yeah. I mean, okay. It's kind of lame, but fine. Find the active chain. I need this. Oh, I need to pull into... Oh, I need skin mesh. Okay. Let me get your skin mesh. Okay, that'll find that. Kismeter is pretty nice, but that's pretty advanced. Pretty advanced. Vulkan actually initially was making my game in the X12, but I couldn't figure it out. It didn't have enough tutorials and samples for it, so I switched to Vulkan. And since I've been quite happy. But you gotta start where you can. In my case, I knew I can handle Vulkan if I tried. And so I did. So what exactly is this chain? Hold on. Oh, that just matching config index. Active chain. Right, yeah. And then we'll be going for active chain. Because here's what's going on. Assimilate my hair physically. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, yes, I initially started making games even straight up OpenGL 3X before game engines were a thing. At some point, I paid a couple of bucks for Unreal Engine when it was paid for like 30 bucks a month back then, which they refunded after a few months. Then for a while, I was making a game in Unreal Engine 4. Then I switched to one of the open source engines. I still have it on my YouTube. This is some older prototypes. This is a prototype of the ham game I have now, but this is using one of the open source engine that I know very well. But it was okay, but didn't have quite the control over it that I wanted. Not good enough. Let's call it active config then. Get the chain. Good. If this is enabled, then I guess I need to grab the first one. A root buddy. Is this kinematic is the first question. Oh, that's not what I want. Kinematic is a kinematic. Yes. If not, just bail out. Well, the thing is, if you're doing 2 years of doing like hobby time, like an hour or two a day, then yeah, it's pretty slow learning. You learn like significantly faster the more time you put in. It's like exponential improvement over more time. All right, fine. I think the logic is otherwise the same as this one. So I can just copy paste like a maniac. That's fine. Target. Yeah, I'll get your target. There you go. I think that's the gist of it. You just need to slowly advance the body during the frame in sub-steps. You should smooth it out. Yeah, the major learning is you do all in practical projects. Nothing else really helps much. Oh yeah, it's fine. Oh, no. This is no longer necessary. No longer necessary. What did I do to cause myself crashing on Vulcan, dude? What the hell? Huh? Excuse me? Why? I don't understand. Why is it crashing the Vulcan all of a sudden? I mean, okay. Maybe that'll help me a little bit. I don't understand. Something happened to my system. It's only Vulcan's refusing to start. Knockoff from GameDev. Indeed. I mean, making the engine honestly is the easiest part. The actual hard part is making a game. Game engines are pretty easy in comparison. Is this a driver? Like, I don't even understand what is crashing. Oh, wait, this is okay. Yeah, that's... it. This is a new thing. Must not be no. Who's no? Who dares to be no? Image info 0. Descriptor rights 1. So this image buffer. Image info. Add all the textures. Oh. I'm surprised its actually was working before this is true. No, go away. No. Maybe what happened is that something switched to non-ray tracing. Yeah, I forgot. So I've added dynamic texture loading, async loading during startup. It looks like my game fails to start a ray tracing off. Ooh, I didn't test it. I tested Vulkan startup ray tracing off. What's up to? Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be just a pain. Fine. Save a byte to Vulkan configure. Alright. At least I know what the problem is. That's fine. It should be fine. Like, for example, you can actually see the game just load up. Like, initially textures all bland, and then it asyncly loads everything over the next second and a half. Alright, first things first. I don't need these robots. What I was actually testing was physics, not that stuff. Okay. Okay. But it's good to know that I broke non-ray tracing render startup. That's kind of bad. But here's what's happening in physics. Like hair simulation, Polaris hair. If you turn off that stuff, will it work like this? Looks like its answer is no. Debug. Yeah, I think you can. I guess not that hair. Oh god. Black screen, yeah. I mean, they can wait, but I don't want to wait. Because I shaved off like 2.5 seconds of startup time for myself. That's what I actually care about. Like the game used to take like 4.5 seconds to start, maybe 4 seconds. And now startup is like in 1.5 seconds on my supercomputer, so I'll take it. Wait, did I not have debug draw? Debug. Oh, there you go. This little yellow line is actually going to turn off navigation mesh. I'm not interested in that anymore. Let's turn off that. So that's the hair simulation running. As opposed to having visual object, but it just follows the red lines. So now, so fine, works here, all right. So the bug was actually running a different refresh rate. At 144 looks fine. But at 60, I was getting a bit too wild. Specifically, I remember how short hair looked. Yeah, it's still a bit wild. Still a bit wild. And this is getting triggered, right? It's enabled. Gets a current pose. Interpolates that, so it should be working. I guess it's an incremental degree. The only problem is... Wait, what did the other one start working? Just restart. Did I do anything else? I mean, the only thing I touched outside of that was maybe this. Refresh rate. I think it stays 144, so it's not that. Looks fine here. Hmm. .336. Fine. Suspicious. Advancing 0.069 versus that. It makes sense to me. Just get stuck. Weird. Kind of weird. Can mash fine. Of course, the higher refresh rate is no problem, as always. Wait, when does it get set? Oh, does it get set in post-physics update? Oh. Oh, no wonder it's Mr. Wonky. I see. Okay. So wait, I was setting this before. Oh. Why is this running before? That I don't understand. This needs to happen before. Why am I doing it here? Nah. I mean, I understand because listens to the body position, so I get that. So the player moves first, then the hair sim updates. I get that. Hold on. Need some AC. Alright. I'm going to start trying to figure out why I did this before. This doesn't make sense. It should be running before physics. Because Python gets updated prior to this. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, why did I put it here? I don't know. Whatever. Alright, you getting moved. Yeah, not too. Let's go to regular register. Maybe somewhere at the end. Stick it here. Oh, build it into that. Actually, maybe it's... I just rename this thing. Let's call it pre-physics. Okay. And so then here... Yeah, pre-update. Nothing gets called there. Wonderful. Wonderful. I think it happens first, then physics runs. It should be much better. Oh yeah, even at 60 frames now, this is no longer wilding out. That's what I'm talking about. It was before, it would always lag by a frame, I think. Yeah. A different hairstyle. Now that one is still wilding a little bit at 60. It's just... Even visual, it's always lag behind. Let's think. Oh, it computes some matrices to draw. Yeah. I forgot. This does more than just that. Okay. Because prior to physics, I need to get up to here. And then I don't need the rest, but after physics I do. Okay. That I can do. Sub-step. Where did I have it? Oh, it was in the game, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Now here, to figure out this, the rest is not necessary. Compute skin matrices after the physics pass. Yeah. Okay. Now that the chains have been updated, compute the skin matrices to draw on the same frame. Otherwise, the hair is lagging by a frame. Probably clean up some of this, but it doesn't matter too much. It's fine. Yes, that makes sense, because hair and a tie uses the same system. That's why it looked worse. Okay. Oh yeah, that is miles better. Holy crap. That is so much more stable even at 60. Yes. It does not penetrate into the body too hard, if you know what I mean. And there's less tremble in the hair. Oh yeah. Far less. Yeah, this one is more reasonable too. Good. Give me another hair type. Bruh. Oh, it's gonna look so good at 144, I can just tell. Yeah. Okay. Reasonable. That is much better. Oh, that was a lot of thinking, but I think I got it. Yeah, okay, okay. Now, let's see it in the full performance glory. Oh my god, that just looks so fluid. Even better than before. Oh, did I just get like 0 penetration now? Oh yeah, that tie just stays just in front. Oh, I could use a robot. I could use a robot. Hold up. No, gamepad. Why did you disconnect? I was hoping. Okay, good. Dude, this hair looks so much better. It would occasionally generate weirdly. This one does sometimes. I bet once in a while the frame is too small to run a physics update. That's why sometimes you get a tiny little glitch, but that is so much more fluid. Including the tie. Oh, that was good stuff. The Abyssus is not gonna have any issues. Oh yeah. Yeah. Give me this here. Yep, that was a good fix. That was a good fix. Holy crap. Sometimes stretch your pants. Alright. So improved hair sim. The only thing I might look into. Ideally would move this out, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The only thing is, since I'm doing this one, I don't need to compute. I probably don't need to do this here. Recreate. Because this already gets created before. Right, yeah. So let's just not worry about that. Care about this. ETH. Don't need this either. Mirror. Don't need to do this. Need this. It's just about computer matrices, really. I want to see there. Yeah, that's reasonable. It really must me actually capture the difference in the sim now. The only thing is that intersecting too much of face? It kind of does. Do I not have a collider for the face? Thought I did. Oh, this collider's back into the jiggling action. Didn't I have this somewhere? No, I had a paused computation. Wait, when do I update collider stuff? Post physical updates. Yes. It's again cold still, right? Yeah. Yeah. Glitters and bones. Supposedly still runs. Supposedly. Mm-hmm. Well, seems good. Post update. Yeah, it's finished. That makes sense. But then what is a jiggle? Oh, it was jiggling because it was slow speed. Yeah, okay, no, it's all good. It's all good. All good. Actually, maybe that head needs to be bigger. That's what the problem is. It's just too tiny. Hold the phone. Why is it so tiny? Why are you so tiny on the head? Yeah, no. Yeah, it needs to be bigger. The head collider is too tiny. Now it makes sense. Which one is the head? This one's the head. Will this fly? Probably is running a little behind by a frame, which might create problems. Actually, maybe it's a physical body that's behind. Not... To update player position after physics. But the player is not moved by physics anyway, so it should be fine. So it's actually kind of weird. But let's just see how it looks like. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. Player's hair, bring back this. It's fine, it's fine. Don't want to debug anymore. Something weird happening on the colors. I think something wonky is happening to normals or something. Did I build the entire inspector in C++? Yeah. Just a bunch of IMGUI stuff. For each separate component, a separate thing. That's actually it's one of my biggest files. Check the size of this header file. It's not even all reflection. But for, like, for example, here's a component that does hair sim. That would be physical skin bone chain. It's pretty complex when it comes to what kind of stuff you can stick in there, if you know what I mean. So then you can go and find physical chain and find its IMGUI reflection. So just go for each component, just write it out. Whatever you need to do, boom, 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 boom. Here's your framework. There's some helper stuff here and there. And that's how you get into this section. This way I have different hair sim for different hairstyles. Oh, it's so much smoother. You know, it's so much better actually that I want to make a checkpoint and compare. Is what I'm gonna do. Don't care about this. This is fine. All right, I think at this point I'm good if it changes. Yeah, okay. All right, now one more look as to how it looks now. But yeah, oppressor, just custom stuff. Yeah, because this hair used to wobble pretty hard. It did save. Something weird going on with colors though. Yup. I mean, it's not actually testing the game. The MGUI stuff is just, this is just for editing, dude. They're just the bare minimum you need, man. I can't, like, couldn't. This is like arrived. I had this like very early. Like, even if I go to my prefab editor, like, you just need all this stuff just to edit your components. So I had that very early on. Very early on. I'm actually curious, like, one of my earliest on that stuff. Yeah, like even like a year plus ago, I had some kind of basic IMGUI for editing right away. This was before the hair sim. Way before. Yeah, like when I was first messing around. I ended up not building this at all. I still have this tool, but I didn't particularly care. Yeah, like, yeah, this was initial hair implementation. So yeah, I need all this configuration for actual practical use. It's not just for like testing. It's the actual thing that I need. Let's get more interesting here. There you go. A special, and it's this wild. Well, here it's a bit wonky because this is like a slowed motion. So physics actually lags behind our purpose. This is full speed. Alright, so this is how smooth it looks like now. There's some weird flipping if... I think rotation gets awkwardly flipped once in a while. Let me get a different one. Yeah, there's some kind of rotation flips. There's some... occasionally get rotation flips once in a while. It must be LARPing, man. I think it's like she does like a 180 flip once in a while. I've had this before in a different case. But yeah, it has to be the well, if it is, I can test it in real time. If that's what it indeed is, substep. Yeah, but if it is, I just force it. Actually, it's still there. Oh, that means it's always been there. It's just that now it's smooth enough where I can actually notice that something's going on. Oh. I bet it was always there. It was before just like wilding out, so you can even tell. Yeah, but anyway. Now let's go back in time before this change. Let's make a branch of this. Pre-hair Sam fix. Boom. No, let's get this going. I need to see it for my eyes to see if it really improved. I'm pretty sure it has. It looks so much better that I can actually see new issues in there. Maybe I just need to do slow motion. I mean, this is actually looks fine. That one doesn't have it as much. There's still some rotation. Hold on. Huh. But let's test it at 60 frames. Because it's 60 frames when I was welding out. Yeah, this was a problem with this one. Just goes too wild. Right. And now if I switch to the other branch. No, I might need like a game test where I can just... Problem is switching to 60 Hz of Vulkan is such a pain in the ass. When it's like a different frame rate from the actual monitor. Let's get into the same here. Yo. Yeah. So now same 60, but now it's fairly smooth and stable. I can do one little tricky trick. Could do one little tricky trick, maybe that'll help. what if the problem is... I bet something interpolating rotation, I bet. What if I just... just take it as is, target rotation. Only interpolate position. And rotation, just put it where it wants to be right away and just not care. No, it's not it. I mean, it's pretty freaking minor, so probably I'm not gonna care too much at this point. Maybe we'll do later pass in the future. Because you need to be pretty close to notice that. Oh. Oh, I forgot about the copy thing. Yeah. I deleted too much. Deleted too much. Was a mirror. Mirror. Yeah, here. Well, it's kind of weird that I'm having to do it here. Really? Alright, in that case, time to do a little bit more magic. You go back to here, and then just take this whole thing as this. Okay. I wonder if I can like lock some more rotation, so I can't like independently spin too much. No, this is significantly better. That is significant, no longer does some weird spins. Yeah, I must have missed some kind of change in there. Accumulate. I want, dude. Yeah. I wonder if that's just coming from... Probably don't want to do this. No, it's not that. But even once in a while it skips. But still, this is much better. Yeah, that's fine, I think. And obviously if I turn off VSync, that will run like butter. There's a little bit of a treble, but anyway, I consider that be completed for now. But the 144 frames looks so good in the monitor, Jesus. Yeah, I'm good with this. I'm good. Mm-hmm. Okay. I understand. Okay. 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 Yeah, he gets sometimes get certain trouble. That's fine. Hours, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, the question is what to work on next. That is a question. So today was a bunch of fixes to 60 Hertz. Actually, you know what? Whoops, no. But 4, which is a 6. Yeah. I actually almost want to have like a collider face to have like a cover front of the face so the head doesn't just completely block it. Oh, it's good enough from far away. That is pretty stable. Much better. Hey, shoes? I'll take shoes. Really? Oh. Speed. Speed indeed. Okay, okay. Ooh, what are you doing, Mirror? Mirror's being a wonky wonk. I wasn't gonna, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, it works a little bit wonky now. No. No. That is too much stuff breaking. Why? Oh my, yeah, I'm gonna have to do mirror stuff. For sure. Right. The mirror dimension. You have mirror colliders too? I do? Wow, okay. Not quite that easy. Okay. Yeah, okay. 6 drive stream. Indeed. I've done 9 hours before. One time was almost 10. I'm gonna take a quick break in the little chess game. Well, let me see what I had before. I had 9 hours a week ago. 9:05 stream. 9:28 early in the month. I may have had more than that before. Let me see. I'll need some mental break, but yeah, I'm coming to the point where it might be time to let's GameDev. Let's do it live. Yeah, 9:05, 9:28. Is this sorted by? I don't think it was just sorted by length. Kind of varies. Yeah, 9:04. Usually 9 hours about is when I stop. This guy. I'm gonna need this. Otherwise, the mirror's kind of broke. Oh, I do need game state to know if I'm gonna pause main menu or not. Biscuit. Game state. Fine. Although, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, how do I do this again? Colliders and bones. If I have mirror, what do I do? Copy over to the mirror. This should be fine once. Use a mirror. Yes. Although either way should be fine. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna have to get the mirror chain, aren't I? Chain. Mirror chains, good. Right. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay. Game is paused, otherwise don't. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which way you use them. Alright, that should at least... Hold on. Lighters. No, you're just not gonna draw. Did I even ever drew mirrored ones? Maybe not, but anyway. The problem is... Okay. This is a pre... Gets abandoned. Oh. Alright, dudes, you guys get annoyed again. You're OpenGL? No, this is pure Vulkan. That's where you get ray tracing. You don't get ray tracing reflections of OpenGL. Alright, that I gotta fix. It's getting too fancy. Um, Honestly, once you get used to it, it's pretty nice. You get full power control. Once you build up a decent base, I barely do anything. And if anything, now it's full control, full power, maximum performance. The game just flies speed-wise. Alright, let me do a quick chess break. Maybe during that I'll think about what the problem is, why things not moving with the mirror. Probably something silly. Actually, yeah, the spawn is gonna be annoying, huh? Ain't it? It all seems stupid, but... Darn. That could be a problem. A big, big problem. Yeah, he got me. He got me. Dropping below 2200. Ain't that something? Yeah. I'm doing some weird moves. Guess I'm just gonna be pawn up, huh? Sure. Sure. Shouldn't have done that. Getting a little too fancy, buddy boy.
Guess just GIF3 is probably fine. Today is not a day to play chess, that's for sure. For sure. Just not today. Smoke. That. I go always just here. I feel like I just knight back. Surely. Surely. This is not a comfortable position, huh? Just not as comfortable. Here, takes. Here, check here, check here. Alright, here, check here. Yeah, and bishop. Oh, still gonna be mate, isn't it? Yeah. Darn. Just cannot win. Put my bishop in here. That's what I want. On the other hand, this bishop is kind of stupid. So maybe there's some consolation. There you go. There you go. Now I'm talking. Okay, so the hair getting stuck on there. Get more complex here. Yeah, those don't get moved at all. Am I missing something? Am I just updating the wrong stuff? Mirror, mirror. If mirror is that. Does it even get cold? Oh. Oh. Whoops. Oh, I didn't add. Yeah, probably. No, stuff is here. Stuff is here. Build. Alright. That's a sign that it's time to stop working, because making too many layers. It means brain has been fried. There you go. Good. It crashed even better. Even better. Mirror chains. Somehow mirror wasn't being created yet. Interesting. I guess it's possible wasn't created yet. Guess it's possible. Okay. Yeah, this looks fine here, but does it look fine? No. It does not. Colliders. Colliders. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Oh my. Oh, it doesn't get from the root either. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, it's a pause. It's a bit pretty. Hmm. Not sure. Fine here. Yeah, it doesn't get updates to the root bone. Did I set both? I think I did. I set both either way regardless. Hmm. Be. At least copy in the right place? Yes. Because it's a mirror that's gonna move. Kaleidoscope is an update. For sure. Do it here. Alright, colliders. Yeah. Colliders, I need to see them. I need to see them. Bug draw. Okay. Actually, no. Let's debug bones. What about this one? Who draws debug draw? Here. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'll again need to know if it's paused or not. Well, they need to make a different color too. So this doesn't actually get updated, huh? Oh. I completely forgot. It's a different part. Paused here. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay. That's the first step in improvement. Hello. I think it's still moving the root chain. Not seeing it move the root chain. Target. That kinematic target. Oh, it clearly should. Oh. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my. Excuse me? Alternating between something other. Mirror. Really? Use mirror. Use mirror. Cool. No, it requires too much thinking. That's it for today. I'll think about this tomorrow when I have power. Today, it's all gone. So, 7 hours in, just about. See you all tomorrow, I think. Take care. GG's.